we at the top. Wanna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time. I don't wanna make deals. I don't wanna make deals. I wanna be I'm gonna ruin your plans. You're gonna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time.
不管我到哪里，我都想着你，我超想要每天都可以跟你在一起。你那美丽的眼神，那无邪的天真，一定是我上辈子修来最好的验证。不必多说，也不必啰嗦，你所有一切喜怒哀乐我都不想错过。只有我了解你，我想告诉你，baby 我不能离开你。
Sitting with the top laid back, smoke in the air like the speakers flat. Black on black and the lane no slack. Gotta stay sharp, never fall in the trap.
I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA.
it open. Heavy smoke is what I'm throwing in the club. You see me floating, leave you headless when I'm scoping.
Yes, yes, now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat, Irene.
Shake it on out, yeah, shake it on out for me. Yeah, don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Run the track, run the track, run the track, and nobody look back. Them say, run the track, hey, run the track, and nobody look back.
Now with a moving time, rocking to the rhythm and the bass line. Now get in line. Now with a moving time, rocking to the bad boy bass line. Now get in line.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
I'm rockin', cookin', cookin', her business, I keep rockin' hot. I'm rockin', something, I'm rockin' lonely, I'm rockin', cookin', cookin', her business.
hopping house to house in the bushes. They can't see us. We just sneak into the crib like the block and pray to Jesus.
System error.
System failure.
Let me be the one.
We like to think we have some form of control.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some CWC action. We're actually gonna see this second game of DShark going against Unlucky, just scheduled today, and it looks like we got the pleasure of watching it. Thank you so much, LDK, and also Je suis un boycott for the raid. Much appreciated, sirs, and I do hope everybody's gonna be how to say really happy with me watching the game. Let's see what's going on today. We do have on the left side DShark taking out two bands immediately, and I do have to say the map today is gonna be Pangea Classic Ridges. We're actually gonna see this lump of a map over here with a lot of land warfare. You know, we do have Vietnam taken out by the Sharks, and I do see also Macedon Alexander has been taken out on the left side. Unlucky are gonna go instantly for Cyrus and also Genghis Khan, and I do have to say I didn't actually check who were the you know the civilizations that were actually played in the first game, so we do know what the bands were looking like. Okay, so the first game was played on Primordial, Tomaris, Ahiram, Cleopatra, Egyptian, Suleiman here. Elizabeth I, Victoria, Philip II, and Peter are gonna be the bands for today. Those are basically the pre-game bands. Wow, wait. They took out again both Persias. Man, we're not gonna see the immortal spam again. After what happened a few days ago, we're not gonna see that immortal spam again. Wait, did I hear that correctly? Today somebody else did that. Also MMC, good evening, sir. Hope you like it's still an ongoing progress. Like it has like a week and a half. So yeah, excuse me for quite a few how to say mistakes, I guess, at this point, but I think I got it to a stable version. If you guys don't know, I'm working on a project right now on the, well, I guess my own personal website over here. It's gonna be called OnSpotTV.net, and basically what you're gonna have is a snapshot every hour of what's going on in the world. There we go. Built with AI, man. Oh, amazing what you can do these days. Anyway, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, on the side of the Sharks is going to be taken out. Uzetian also going to be taken down. On the right side, we do have Unlucky with Goal here. Biorix persona that's gonna be taken down, and they do have to take out another one from the other side. Yes, still need to actually, and definitely still need to work on the UI. I think my biggest problem over there is actually to get everything clumped up, and then I'm gonna work on the other stuff, on the other graphics. You know, slowly. It should be one page, you know, just one page. You open the page, you should see everything. And I still didn't get the mobile version up because, I want to get the other UI parts first, you know, get it working on the browser, and then we're going to see about the mobile version. It should be another, like, I don't know, week or two. Anyway, let's see. Cleopatra, Ptolemy is gonna be banned here by the Sharks. So I guess both personas from Egypt have been banned here. Oh wait, we got another one. We got Ramses, right? But I don't think he's gonna get picked. Even if it's Pangea, I still don't think it's gonna get picked. Okay, on the last ban here from Unlucky before we're gonna see the Sharks set the tone of the game. Pangea Classic Ridges. I mean, usually you do see quite a few of these damage dealers being picked up, but kind of depends on the Sharks with what they're gonna start with. Are they gonna consider really something extremely important to pick? They do. They really do. The Sharks just picked Movember Atinga. We're gonna have the Pineapple Boys coming in. Okay. And what do we have here? Oh, it looks like Poland was the last ban. Jadwiga has been banned by Unlucky. Last ban from the first phase. Don't worry about it. We got another 6 to go. Oh my god, Unlucky's coming up with the double slam over here. We got Shaka, and we got also Grand Columbia being picked up on the right side by Unlucky. Ooh, and Julius Caesar, I think we know where this is going to. I think we know where this is going to. Scribus, good evening, sir. It's like Scribus is saying here in the chat. I think this is gonna be an all-out warfare kind of map. Are they even gonna pick a single simmer, or is this gonna be like full-blown, you know, unique units going against unique units and arrows flying everywhere, blocking the sky? Okay, Nubia gonna be taken down. Well, it's not getting selected, so we don't know yet. Is it gonna be taken down? Is it not? We don't know. They're taking their good old time over here to think about probably the next options. Is it that wise to actually take out Nubia? Like, really? In this state of Nubia, is it that wise to take out Nubia? Aren't there like other civilizations that would definitely, be more deserving of a ban over here? Like, I don't know, Kublai Mongolia, for example. Anyway, I guess they did lock it in, so they must know something that we don't know. Oh, we got a snow guy also being banned here. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we ain't gonna see those whales out everywhere in the lakes, unfortunately, or in the seas, I guess. Anyway, we do need to take a look at another 2 bands here on Unlucky and 2 bands on the Sharks, and Unlucky are gonna be on the buttons. There's a lot of civilizations that are still available for them to pick up from both sides. Since there are mostly land civilizations, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have damage dealers and also simmers available for them to pick up from the remaining civilizations. There are so many, just look at them. The ones that are not X'd up, they're still available. And I don't know what Cat wants. What do you want, Athena? What? I guess lap time it is. Coupe, I mean that's coming along better, right? Fitting a ban over here on Unlucky. We're not gonna see those tours, and we're not gonna see the Maris just creating culture out of everything. What do we have here? Basil also got taken out by the Sharks. Man, they're really worried about these damage dealers. Olympia Arabia is coming for sure. You think they're gonna go for Arabia and Olympia at the same time? I mean, that's kind of, or is that or? I guess it's that or, right? It's not and or. It's just or. Hopefully. Because I'm thinking where the gold, you put Olympia and Arabia in, you're just like strapping for gold. You're gonna be minus. What is that pillage economy going kind of theme? Okay. I mean, I guess we've seen that before quite a few times. Okay, one more ban from either side, and then we're gonna see how things develop here. Ooh, Zetian. No, not to Zetian. Sorry, Kinshi Unified has been taken down. That's the last one. No, they're still going for these damage dealers. Like all of these bands, man. And Mapuche. Wow, actually Mapuche got into the bands. This is surprising. He didn't get into the picks. He didn't get into the bands for quite some time, at least on our streams. What do we have? Aztec. Gonna be banned here on, gonna be picked up by Unlucky. That's also a civilization we haven't seen in some time. Are we actually gonna see him farm some of those builders from city states, or is that gonna be one early kill on a city? Because he has the Eagle Warriors. This is definitely the map. You couldn't pull that off. It is not gonna be like East versus West, so the players are gonna randomly spawn across the map. We're gonna need to see how the spread is gonna look like, if we're gonna have somebody in between enemy lines, or is it gonna be like kind of okay, the map split properly in between both teams here. Okay, the Sharks are also gonna need to show us their 3rd and 4th pick at the same time here. Play Scat Games, good evening, sir. What's going on? And there we go, Olympias. MMC nailed it. They did actually pick Olympias on the Sharks. Okay, well, what's their 4th pick? They kind of need to get something, somebody that's gonna make them some gold over there. Because, why do I feel like November Azinga and also Julius are gonna open up with 3 in Cameron setup? They're definitely not gonna get the gold. Why are people playing in PPL instead of CPL now? No, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're playing in both servers. I don't know, it kind of depends. No idea, I don't care. No guarantee we still can get East versus West on this map too. Ooh, bot issues? No, I don't think the bot is an issue, to be honest. I've played with the bot over there in CPL. I don't think that's an issue. Actually, the issues with the bot, with the previous bot, have been fixed as far as I know. Anyway, what do we have here? Kree, also gonna be picked up by the Sharks. Well, that's the gold generator right there. Let's see if he's gonna have a lot of camps and bashes around him, so he can get that those extra gold points. I don't think that's also a problem. Just players being players, whatever. What's the fourth one? Hey, we actually have somebody going into the tundra. That's gonna be Canada. Bam, bam. I see. Okay. Okay, well, at least we do have somebody that's gonna be in the tundra, and he definitely has a lot of potential to actually go for a culture victory. We don't need to see his spawn and, you know, his environment over there. Maybe he's gonna have somebody like Zinga next to him, and that's not gonna be cool. Okay, we do need to also wait for them to get into the lobby here properly, so we can see what's going on. Who is gonna be on what slot and which kind of CVC gonna pick. Just need to give them a few minutes. No gold still. The Sharks will not have the gold, even with Kree. Well, that's gonna be a sad story if they don't have the gold. You think Unlucky has less gold? Oh, so this is not one of those gold kind of games. I see. This is what it is, man. Okay, they're starting to get through. We're just missing 2, I believe. Wait, was there a second? I don't know if there was a second caster on this one. Oh, Buricot. Give me a second. I just saw. Give me a second so I can get this. Need to put the link in place. Ta -ta -ta -ta. I do have to say I kind of need to get his account from here, because I don't know, somehow I missed some things. Not cool what I did. Let me see. I closed the window that I just opened. Kick tab. Okay, there we go. Nice. Are we good? Okay, there we go. Should be fine now. Okay, we got them joining in. Any other MS issues? No, we ain't have any issue. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we do have them trying to play Olympias today. We're gonna see Mr. Toast going for Shaka, XP on Montezuma, People on Zinga, Guardian of the Nachos is gonna be the one in the corner there with the Tundra, Wilfred Laurier, Canada, Floppy Flongi on Poundmaker, Apology on Julius Caesar, and Space is gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Okay, well, we should be fine. I think the map has been switched, if I'm not mistaken, but let me actually check. Yes, Pangea, Classic Ridges, that's it. And we should be going in soon. Let's close this and this. Okay, that's fine. Canada not top slot. Yeah, they're not letting him top slot. It's gonna be Olympia's top slot, which is I guess kind of question mark. Question mark? Pew pew? Like question mark? Yeah, lots of games today indeed. Also, TI, yeah, hiya, good evening, sir, and welcome. How do I view the match videos that you didn't restream? You can take a look at the Civ6worldcup.com website, Civ6worldcup.com website. And each match will have, let me actually write it down as well, will have streamer linked. Check that out. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Didn't realize that I should have actually read it up. Didn't I read it up? Yeah. Oh, anyway. Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? Let's see. How many DMAs are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2. Submission period, let's put it for 10 minutes because we're just jumping into the game right now. So it should be fine. Also, Shaka versus Olympias for the generals and the scientists. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if that's gonna be the way. Oh, and Mozart also did say we go left. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So we're gonna take a look at space over here. Ah, there we go. The pancake map. We got pancake map gaming. What is Gran Colombia? Oh, there we go. He's actually on the eastern side of the map over here, very far east. He's gonna be relatively close to Shaka, but that's gonna be one of his allies, so he's not gonna actually have to go do anything about him. Oh my god, actually he's in a freezing position on the back line, because it looks like also Aztec is gonna be to his northwest, and there's nobody on the coast on the east side. Well, he does have some mountains and some geothermals next to for some juicy campuses here, and it looks like he's also gonna have a nice array of rivers for his fresh water, and of course the settles. We do have him actually with some geothermals also over here. Some nice +4 campuses are going to be built over there, even a possible +5 if he actually wants to keep the rainforest. But I gotta say, I'm kind of sad that we're not gonna see Aneros actually going against somebody if they're gonna keep this map. That also means we might actually have somebody in between enemy lines here. Where is Canada? Is he on the top little speck of tundra? No. Okay. Whew. Okay, Canada is here, so this is gonna be kind of a east versus west basically. We got this line over here, Canada, Zulu, Aztec, so this is gonna be their line, and then we're gonna have on the other side we have Congo, Rome, Macedon, and Cree, and Cree is in perfect position to actually make the gold over there on the back line. Not bad. Okay, let's see the Canadian spawn. We do have him with quite a few deer tiles actually. I do see him with 4 deers and a few pastures. Now looks like he's also going to have some salt mines to improve and quite a bit of copper to actually go for in the southwest. He's very close to the, how to say, edge of the tundra, and he could definitely grab that horse tile from the 3rd ring to improve it. And I do see lots of fresh water everywhere. This entire tundra is going to be his. There's nobody here that could actually, you know, a little bit disturb him, that just poke him or something, like throw balloons at him or anything. No, there's nobody here. Worf also, good evening, sir. Yeah, it kind of looks like it is an east versus west. Kind of is an east versus west. Yeah, Korean Rome in the back looks good. It does look good. I'm not that convinced Gran Colombia is going to be fine here, but to be honest, it should kind of be fine. Zulu, Montezuma front line should be good. Should be good. What do we have here? Montezuma, Tenochtitlan for food rice style, getting his Eagle Warrior out extremely slowly. Look at that, 6 turns for a freaking Eagle Warrior. I'm pretty sure he's eating that rice, and that's why he's not actually getting to train the warrior. Big belly. This is big belly gaming over here. Anyway, We do have him also with some second cities next to bananas, 3-2 bananas in the south, and quite a bit of freshwater east and south and the west side. Gobustan is going to be northwest, and I'm not that convinced he's actually going to get there any early enough, but he could definitely get there with freshwater from a lake and, of course, benefit from all of those extra culture points and production points. We do see he's also gonna be on a single continent. This is a bit unfortunate, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have an easy way to get to another continent, like even the green one. Like, well, what is this green one? It doesn't even have amenities next to the edge. Anyway, let's take a look at the Shaka. What do we have? So this is gonna be the first war player, People versus Mr. Toes. Okay, we got scouts coming up in 3, and it does seem like we're gonna also have him with freshwater to the south and north 1 city. No, not even that. This one is not. There's no freshwater next to it, and I don't think he's gonna. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle next to Shripada. That kind of looks like that's not gonna happen. We have him with some back settles here in the south, and he definitely can go on the eastern side for some settles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle on Gotokoton. Well, that's not bad. Access to some 3-2 bananas over there definitely will work out. But what is he gonna do with people? Is he gonna forward settle his opponent here, or is he just gonna stay? Because you know, man, you don't want to let the people just do people things. People bad. People smash toes. Not cool. Not cool. So I'm pretty sure Mr. Toes is gonna need to do something to keep the people in check. Let's see apology. What is he? Rome. We got some geothermals. Looks like he's gonna have a +4 campus, but he does need to actually chop that freaking stone out. In the capital, he does have some marble and some sill tiles, unfortunately lacking those extra production points. And freshwater looks good, actually. The south can easily settle on the edge of the river. Southeast is gonna get closer to Tsingi de Bemaraja, but why do I feel like he's not actually gonna go southeast? This kind of looks like he's gonna be a Peponian land over here. Definitely can get onto that truffle tile to benefit instantly for the gold with and the amenity over there, not to mention the extra culture and the food. Anyway, and the science. Yeah, we do have to the south of Apology. That's gonna be Macedon, and Aiga is gonna have Pamukkale really close by. Look at this southeast, man. That's really close. That's like second city kind of range. Easy to actually settle the cattle on the western side to get some extra food underneath that capital city and also grow it faster. While he does have some like lots of rivers over here for the fresh water. In the south, looks like this is kind of bad, and there's no fresh water over here unless he wants to go coastal, which, yeah, I mean, I guess he could, you know. He doesn't want to, but he could. Oh well, I guess we'll see what Rem is gonna pull out of his magical hat here to actually get all of the gold for his team and the support they need. Miki Civ6, first one we actually see with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, 2 sill tiles also to get to improve, and I do see he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pastures in the 6 pastures in the capital and 3 camps. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a shit ton of gold. No? Slowpwatch, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's people. Yeah, exactly. Fertility rates, Shaka? I don't know, man. Yeah, housing is gonna be a problem there. Canada is more of a surprise. Olympia's home hubs. They kind of need to go get the gold from somewhere. They did manage to pump out an Ochitau from Cree here. Miki Civ6 is gonna start going on the eastern side, get some visibility. He's also gonna have Pantanal here to actually settle in with a possible second city. And we're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick up. I do have to say, between all of the others, it kind of seems like he has the least amount of fresh water here. Like, yeah, he has some rivers, like the one he just spawned in, but then look at this, just this lake, and then coast on the western side, and then that's about it. Like, what is he gonna go? I guess he's gonna go as far to the south as these bananas. Kind of feel like it. Don't think he's just gonna stick with this river, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go coastal with a few cities, because this is just not enough land. Like, compared to Grand Columbia on the other side, like, look at this. He has everything, no? Mountains, resources, bananas, stones, rice tiles. He even has some elephants to just put into the mix over there. In tea tiles for the elephants. That's a top Artemis Cree. Yes, yes. She will have time to prepare a push on Canada. Yeah, we'll see if he actually moves an inch. Yeah, kind of weird because he's very far away. I don't know if Ram is actually going to move an inch here to do anything about Canada. And also, I gotta say, it's going to be extremely confusing. Can you imagine these colors going against each other over here? Like, it's going to be so confusing for the both of them. I don't know. I don't know if that's safe, guys. I honestly don't know if that's safe to actually let them mix their units over there with the same colors. They're not gonna know who clicked on what and why. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, Zulu did meet Siripada first. It looks like Congo does have the visibility over that truffle tile, but couldn't actually meet the wonder. While Ulundi is getting his settler out in 5 turns. Sent the scout to the east to see what's going on. And doesn't have visibility on the south. Oh, does he want to grab a builder? I think he wants to grab a builder. I look at this Tosian warrior over here. And also the Congo warrior next to Volen. Oh man, that's actually a weaker builder over there. Ah, I guess Volen is a bit smarter than Hong Kong. Oh shit. Yeah, no. I think right now we can call it. We can call it. If this is on a scale of AIs, Volen definitely smarter than Hong Kong. He actually got the builder inside of the city center, not allowing freaking people to actually get that builder. What are you doing? What is this? Hello? You come unannounced over here. What is this? More scouts coming out from people. Did he just buy another scout? That's his 4th scout. Why did he buy a 4th scout? That is an extremely expensive investment at the beginning. Oh my god. Yeah, the cat just showing you her belly. Black screen, guys. Black screen. You got invaded. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It didn't attack, exactly. It is what it is. It's blocking the visibility. The belly vision. Okay, what do we have here? Rome getting another settler out. He actually pumped out his first one really quickly, much quicker than I see the other ones actually getting them out. I do also notice Congo did actually get that scout next to Sripara to see a Zulu scout, and now he's bringing the settler right behind him. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to settle over here and get all of those juicy points. Well, Mulundi is not far from actually getting his own settler out, but it kind of looks like he's far from actually settling. Right? Unless he's gonna go no fresh here to grab a few tiles from, Sripada, which to be honest won't be that bad. 3-1 stone tiles at the beginning. We do have Aztec also back settling here with his first city. Wait a second, did he not see the 3-2 banana settles in the south, or is he just, I want to put some commercials down kind of mood? We do have XP and Mr. Toes going for bronze and people going for bronze. I think we know what's going on here. I think we know. It's not going to be commercials on Aztec. That's definitely not happening. The map is for the Sharks. Well, they still have to choose. Let's see what they're going to choose. And we got a high roller. Somebody put a single point in. Yes. On the 0 option. Okay, well, let's see if they're actually gonna get this map or another map. Oh, look at Volen even actually escorting his builder. Man, that's another level of AI over here on Volen. Yeah, totally another level. Check W. Builder coming back, and it's gonna be a remap. It's gonna be a remap, guys. Unlucky says no. No, we cannot take this disrespect. Gran Colombia on the backline, free simming in a corner. That's not gonna be the way. Really? Nobody's putting any points in nowadays? Yeah, well, this is what it is. Free power points is free power points anyway. Gran Colombia also had a very good land. Yes. But I do have to say, they did actually deny that spawn. They don't know, but they denied the Kree spawn. There's a lot of pastures and camps that he had. Okay, we got another one of these lump maps here, pancake kind of maps. This one looks like it got sprinkled out on the eastern side with Nalando over there showing up. Hey, Congo is actually on the east this time around. Are we gonna see them actually a little bit more, you know, randomized in between, or is it gonna be still east versus west? Kind of looks like they're gonna be randomized. Like we got Grand Columbia middle, Zulu middle, but then we got Macedon here. That's gonna be an opponent. Okay, we got also Rome. Rome is an ally. Okay. So we got like 3 of them in one area. What is the... We got Cree here. Cree. All alone Cree again? Oh my god, he's all alone again. He did it again? Well, I guess we do have Montezuma to the north. He's not full... Okay, he's not full free sim. You know, there's definitely going to be some armies coming against him. But again, he kind of has a lot of camps and pastures in the capital. Oh my god, where are we starting by? We go right this time? Okay, so we're gonna take a look at the RAM first, actually. Ooh, beautiful Telecatage. That's one of the most beautiful Telecatage that I've ever seen, and not your freaking behind. Come on, get out of here. Come on. Come on, cat. Come on, come on, come on. You know you do. You know you want. Come on. Ah, there we go. Okay. Cats, man, these days, man. What? This is a remap because Telecatage is too beautiful? Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, that sounds like exactly what's going on in the games, you know, whenever you get a good spawn, bam, remap, you know, so, or bam, scrap. I got getting a scout out in 3. We do have him with some spices, 3-1-1s. Looks like Gobustan is going to be quite early to get in the north. Quite easy to get by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. Bam, you get the first tiles. You also do have him in the southeast with some bananas. East side, lots of food coming up from rice tiles and banana cities. Not bad, actually, all around when I see lots of good cities here for Macedon. We do have him a bit too close for comfort with Shaka, and I'm pretty sure they're going to lock heads here at some point of the game. I would imagine it's actually going to be from an early stage, and we do need to see how they're going to try to actually place out their cities and get their defense up. Looking at Montezuma, we did take a look a little bit, seeing his beautiful Delicatach on the western side, which is actually going to meet with an Eagle Warrior. Has also city-states to bully here in the corner. Bologna, La Venta, both of these city-states could just be, you know, unlimited supply of freaking builders just pouring out of them. They get a warrior, bam, it turns into a builder. They get a slinger, bam, it turns into a builder, and so on. It does need another one of these bad boys here, another Eagle Warrior to go and smash heads in Bologna or La Venta. It kind of depends, you know, about his taste today. We do have him also with Diamond Setter Southwest to get 222 base and also access to some Cocoa tiles. While it does look like Freshwater is going to look good on multiple sides, it also seems like he's going to have an opponent that's going to be Cree. And I do have to say, Aztec versus Cree, most of the time Aztec wins. We're going to see what happens today, though. Let's see Mr. Toes. What is Mr. Toes doing? Playing with spices, getting some silk on him. Looks like he's also getting a scout next turn. Well, we do have him also with quite a few cities here to place with fresh water. Not very good ones. I mean, you know, they're either lacking production or they're lacking food. Anyway, we do need to see how close he's going to want to go against Macedon from an early stage of the game. And he definitely has a few challenges, especially how the rivers are placed on the eastern side. He has to cross like 3 freaking rivers to actually get to Aigai. Not cool, man. That's a lot of slowdown. We do have him with decent fresh water in the south, and it looks like also north side is going to be good. Since he does have an ally here, Bogota can definitely set up coastal trade routes through this 3-tile lake, 4-tile lake, height lake, whatever you want to call it. While I do see he's pumping out his scouts, we should see him actually discovering the distance between him and Macedon relatively quickly. What is Rome? Getting his scout in 2-3 deer tile in the capital. Has some scouts moving southeast, and it looks like he's gonna have bananas over there, but unfortunately lacking the point of production. Hey, another Gobustan. What the fuck, man? Gobustan is just showing up 3 out of 3 today, or 2 out, what is this, man? You definitely can settle the opal tile to get the extra gold and also grab the Gobustan tiles. Not a lot of food around. He definitely would like some, you know, wheat tiles improve here to get that city grown, because otherwise that's just gonna be a sad story sitting on 2 pop. We do have Rome benefiting from a rice tile, and it does seem like we still have him getting his scouts out. Gonna be quite close. to an ally. People is gonna be southeast. Oh my god, it's the great people Motlatse Canyon kind of combination here. Man, this guy is not only free sim, but he's gonna have Motlatse Canyon as his second city. Does he even see this? Yeah, he saw this, right? He got his warrior moving around Motlatse Canyon, just admiring the view. Unfortunately for him, it's a very bad Motlatse Canyon. Like, where is the production on this bad boy? There's not a freaking single tile with 2 points of production. Look at this shit. There's nothing here. Oh my god. Would you settle this one? Would you like this one? Would you like, do you like, oh, okay, chat, you gotta rate this Motlatse Canyon right now. Is this a good one or a bad one? Also, Send Kurako, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is the remap to get Kree out. No, I don't know. But I think Big Muscle mentioned, yeah, I think the Katash definitely deserves a picture over there. It's a 4 out of 10. Is that counting production points? It has like a total of like 6 production points, man. I think that might have been the worst Motlatse Canyon I've seen. Helicopter Giga, good evening, sir. Yeah, kind of looks like, man. This is like sadder than we've seen like delicate touches in the desert. Or what was that other wonder? There was another wonder very, very like weird in the desert. Cupcake, good evening, sir. Not that bad with the encampment next to the spices. Okay. Well, let's see what he's gonna get that encampment down. And let's see if he's gonna actually get this as a second city. He does have multiple other cities to go for, except the river to the northeast. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to go non-fresh there if he wants a city. But could do it, you know, like there's always that possibility. Could definitely go here and aqueduct later. And we do have him with Rome, with the ability to actually get onto the coast and actually get some trade routes going. And he popped one of his huts. Apology? No apology. He's not apologizing for picking up the hut of people. Like, do you see this? It's definitely in people land. Like this, I don't know how apology is doing the math over here, but this kind of looks like he crossed the line. This is the invisible line between him. You know? It's Motlatse Canyon. Yeah, exactly. It's Kazimindo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I like he did remap the first one, yes. Also, Andrew, good evening, sir, and welcome. Aztec opening bronze is crazy. He's not going commercials. I mean, you know, did he find an opponent? Oh my god, he's actually sending both of his bad boys towards the south. I'm pretty sure he actually, wait, did he see his jewel crown? Yes. Okay. At least he did see his delicate arch. And we got cat attack again. What do you want, cat? Oh, we gotta see what Canada is up to. We're gonna check this bad boy out. We got some deer tiles, 1, 2, 3, and it looks like he's also gonna have a lot of silver, another 3 tiles over there for silver. He's also gonna go northwest for his first settle, where he's gonna open up more deer tiles. Not bad. He's also gonna get scouted here by Rome, which is gonna be one of his opponents. Now, I guess Rome does have a target, and also it looks like we're gonna have Macedon with a possible target in the north if he actually gets through Anshan to get to Canada. Wait, I kind of want to take a look at here. My guy. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. They both actually met Gobustan. Did we miss somebody? Gran Columbia spawn? 3-2-1 spices moving south. Looks like he actually does want to get that first city over there next to some bananas, but that's towards Zulu. That's kind of weird actually. Wait, is he gonna go there or is he gonna go cattle? Kind of looks like cattle is definitely much better if he's going south for the first city. Wait, Chivri, n-am cum să te mângâi acum, mai încolo. Oh my god, man, I'm getting invaded. We got another map, guys. We got another map. They actually voted instantly. Do you see this? I got invaded by cat. Păi da, ce să fac? She took over my right hand. What is this, cat? Why remap? Why remap? Wait a second. We need to get this picture. Picture. There we go. The biggest, the baddest. I think we got it. I think we got it, boys. Let's see. Did we got it. We did get it. There we go. The biggest, the beautiful. God gave you sword turn 1, Giga spawn, both for himself and for the team. Well, let's see the third and final map. They're not gonna have an option to actually remap this one. So let me actually finish the prediction because this is it, right? 2 remaps went through. Somebody did squeeze in a few more points over there. Not bad. Okay, where are we going this time? Left or right? Which one? We go left this time? Okay, Rafifi, let's go. Simon Bolivar. What is the bad boy? Not here. Uh-huh. This guy, again, he has a wonder. Dead Sea this time around, southwest. Does he have an opponent, though? Oh. No, that's an ally. Oh, I see. So he's gonna be basically the guardian of the nachos. I think we can call space that, right? He's the guardian of the nachos. That's perfectly fine with the Dead Sea in the middle of them. Okay. Well, it looks like he's also going to have an opponent to the north. That's going to be Ray M to fight with. And I do see Bogota is getting his scout out in 3 turns. Access to horse tiles and also iron is going to be quite easy. First ring and second ring. While we do have him also with a pretty good second settle over there northwest next to some bananas and getting some seal tiles. We do see he's gonna also have a decent mountain range to get some extra +3 campuses. While I do have to say, southeast looks like he's gonna get some more cities. This land looks devoid of production. Not bad. Not good. I mean, not good. Not a lot of forest over there to get your chops on. Definitely a lot better here. Well, let's take a look on his ally towards the south. The guardian of the guardian. Okay, the nachos. Coming into the west, 3 to food, of course, underneath Ottawa from his bonus, getting his builder first. And we do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deers in the capital, while he's also going to have some seal tiles to improve there. Those are kind of shitty on Canada from the beginning. There are also some silvers to improve, but from what I see, only like 3 resources in this entire tundra. And that's not a lot of tundra for Canada to benefit from. That's really not a lot of tundra. We do have him with fresh water, I guess, from the rivers to the north, and I would assume he's not gonna like that he has Rome close by, northwest, so he's definitely gonna want to get something in between them. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get a good seeming empire. Not great, not great. I'm not impressed by this spawn over here. It's a holy turbo free sim. Didn't see Rome. Well, I mean, Rome, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if somebody's gonna poke Rome up. And in the meantime, I hope my leg is not being chewed on by the cat, because she's like hugging it and shit. Anyway, let's see Montezuma. What do we have here? Tenochtitlan, horse right next by. We do have some iron tiles in the second ring. 3-2 banana northeast, and we do have his eagle warrior pumped out in 4 turns. Definitely much faster, because he's not working that rice style, man. He's not getting the big bellies before. Is this gonna be another encampment opener? I think so. Like, look at Montezuma going at it again. He's getting freaking mining. Is this gonna be... Oh, okay. Much better. Montezuma, much better. Double continent Zuma. We do have him, okay, let's see. Some penguins. He doesn't have easy access to multiple amenities here. Like, really, look at it. Is it only a freaking penguin tile in all of this territory? Is there something else? I guess a citrus, but that's gonna be so far off to the northeast. Anyway, we do have him in the southwest also with a few plantations to improve the rice tiles, the incense tiles, and from what I do see, the tea tiles, some rice tiles, yes, also. Gonna be quite close to also an opponent here. Looks like Pipo is gonna be on his direct western side. There is a river in between, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna get there first. There doesn't seem to be that much incentive for Pipo to get there, so we'll see if XP is actually gonna, you know, bite his nails and actually get to that river. Mr. Toes is gonna be the backline of the backline here. He doesn't have an oh my god, look how far away he is. He's so far away from everybody. well, he does have some mountains to get by, and I do see also maple settle on the western side. Good enough food and production most of everywhere he wants to settle here, and lots of cities with fresh water, good river spacement, and space, I guess, and also some lakes on the eastern side. A few city states to also try to take out. I think this one is gonna be his Buenos Aires at some point. He's gonna want to take that down, and there is a possibility for him to actually get onto Cree here. It's not gonna be easy, and we're gonna need to take a look at what kind of tech is gonna want to actually send some units towards Floppy. Yeah, Ulundi does have a horse tile north second ring, iron tile second ring, and yeah, this is free sim Zulu. Wouldn't you love it, man? Don't you love when you see this? This is amazing. Canada often loses to Spawn, and Zulu managing to be a free sim while deployed on the other side of the map. Yes, yes. I guess he missed the memo, guys. He missed the memo. When everybody got the memo to go right, he went left. Well, it is what it is, man. You can't blame him. Julius Caesar. What do we have here? He settled on a two extra gold tile. That's a marble tile, so he got an extra amenity from it as well. Deer tile, a 2-3 in the capital, another one here, and looks like he's pumping out warriors and some freaking scouts out from his capital. +4 campus in the south, using those geothermal fissures to actually that's a +5 campus in the south, and another freaking unit. Oh my god, man! Apologies, starting to actually get a few too many units. Wait a second, this is not gonna be good. Not gonna be good for whom actually? Is it like there's no? Nah, I mean, I guess there's gonna be Canada here, southeast. That's already grabbing some builders from Hansa that he could try to poke a little bit. But I don't see him going there. It kind of seems like he's trying to scout the north up more than he's trying to scout the southeast. Anyway, getting his settler out in 3. Access to horse tile first ring, second ring iron tile, and again, good decent fresh water most of everywhere here. Easy to place campuses and also defensive territory from the east. Now the question is he gonna do something about Aztec towards the north? Because it looks like already XP did find out about Congo. Doesn't know about his capital yet, but I'm pretty sure he can see the minus loyalty. So he kind of knows the direction he needs to go towards. Okay, next up. What do we have? Cree, right? Cree. 2-3 deer tile as well this time around. Not bad actually. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. I'm not taking them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, not bad. That's still gonna be a lot of gold generated. And what is this with penguin mittering in the south? 3 of these penguin tiles. Oh my god, they multiplied. And they got whales in the water as well. Okay, well, I guess, you know, the penguins fed the whales and the whales just fed the crabs or something. I do have him with also quite a few chops coming out from stone tiles, and we do need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick up. We do also see him getting that settler out next turn. Access to 2 iron tiles in the capital, a second ring and a third ring one, and also horse in the second ring. Okay, pumped out his settler. Where are you gonna go? Did he just get a free builder? I think he got a free builder, right? He popped out the settler and then he got a free builder. I was watching something else, so yeah. Oh well, immediately looks like he's going for the rice tile to get the irrigation boost and of course benefit from the extra food. Going southwest. Okay, he's going west I hear. To base, towards the cat, maybe. I don't know. Well, his Occhitaus are starting to go towards the north. One trying to get to the south. He's gonna find some tiki huts. Apology is gonna be also his ally, so they're gonna get some trade routes in between. Looks like also there's gonna be Mount Kilimanjaro towards the south of Congo. I didn't notice that one, but it's good that I saw it now. Okay, let's take a look at Muvemba Zinga. What's he playing with? Getting settler north. Oh, he wants the T-tile, guys. He wants that T-tile. He saw 4 food, 2 science, 1 culture on it. Who cares? It only has a single point of production. That's fine. You know, you get all of the other yields. And now we do see him with also 2-3 deer tiling the capital. Man, what is this? This kind of guys, I'm calling it right now. This is not fair. Like, what is this? Everybody spawning over here on one side with 2-3 deer tiles, and on the other side, no 2-3 deer tile. Not cool, not cool. This guy also did get an improvement. They got a 2-3 stone tile. Oh my god, man. Like, what do we have here? Canada starting to improve. Okay, okay. Ooh, Rome's units are actually all going north over there. 2 warriors, 2 scouts. They might be trying something. Uh-oh. They might be trying something against Expley. Expley might not know what's coming against him. Scouts, warriors from everywhere. Oh, we got this thing happening here to people. By the way, horses in the second ring of people. Looks like he's also gonna have that iron second and third ring on the other side. Good fresh water all around. It looks like also he's gonna have defensive rivers to the eastern side if he actually wants to get there. And as you can see, settle his city. The Eagle Warrior is just watching it and got the T-tile instantly, man. Yeah, Congo with 2 wonders. I don't think he actually met Mount Kilimanjaro towards the south. I don't think he did. Let me check. No, he actually stopped short of meeting it. I don't know what happened over there, but he stopped short. Does anybody know what happened to this one? Is this scout that came back from the Chupa River? Chupa River? However you pronounce that one. Chuapa? Swapa? I don't know, man. It is what it is. And Olympias, last one but not least. Looks like he's getting scouted out by Gran Colombia. That's gonna be one of his opponents in the south here. Definitely will wanna do some boom boom. We do have Masson also trying to get to improve with his builder a few more tiles, and it looks like he just realized the scout is out there for no good. Yeah, so he's gonna move it in the city center. Now also the settler in the north looks like he's actually gonna move somewhere we weren't expecting. Oh well, he initially moved towards the north, towards that Lensoamariensis wonder, or at least close by on the river, but then he moved west. Well, let's see. Is he actually gonna settle this tiny maze tile? This kind of looks like a bad settle. Like, you know, food to 2 tiles and shit like that. What is that happening? There's nothing here. There's nothing like that happening there. Also, Samantha, thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated, ma'am. Good evening. Looking for thank you so much, ma'am. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hopefully, it's gonna be a great game. Okay, Gran Colombia's second scout is also getting in there, and finally he did manage to actually pillage the stone tile, taking away the extra production point from Macedon and receiving some extra faith. Oh, looks like Apology did get closer to Teayo. It's been such a long time since we've seen a city center actually being taken down directly with just warriors and scouts, but to be honest, there are 4 of them, so you know, we gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't think so. I just don't believe this is gonna go. Like it seems it seems like it's not gonna happen. What do we have here? Aztec moving around, got slapped by a slinger, started to throw rocks at him. We do have settlers coming out from Congo, another one in 3. While Rome is also getting another warrior towards Teayo. He did place Kume towards him, and he's just gonna have a few turns to get to that city center. The city is trying to get an Eagle Warrior, and yeah, there we go, defensive slinger coming through. Oh, and another scout from Congo this time around, moving for the north to take out the slinger. This scout, oh my god, is this... Oh man, did that slinger just move himself onto the worst tile ever? It did! It actually did. Well, the city is not under siege anymore. Definitely needs to move another one of his scouts closer and maybe get the next builder. But anyway, look at the damage. The warriors don't do anything. Like really nothing. This is more for show over here to, you know, to annoy Aztec, to not do his sim, not get focused on what he needs to do. Another Eagle Warrior is coming out from Tenochtitlan, and his 3rd city is also getting out. There is also a Macedonian settler on the eastern side of his capital, and that's not gonna be nice. He might not be that safe to get the settler moving. Anyway, Macedon, I don't think he sees this. Or wait a second, Congo saw the settler moving east. It's out of vision right now, but he definitely saw that settler. And what is Congo gonna do with his scout? Move back on the freaking forest. Get in there. Okay, there we go. Get in there, people. Get in there. Oh, that was the last move, man. He didn't want to give up his hand over here before... Well, that scout died. That, yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, Citra, Macedon Scout getting closer. Congo getting closer as well. Eagle Warrior is gonna make some free builders from these, man. We do have the 2 Eagle Warriors already getting next to Congo's territory, and they might actually grab the Scout, make a builder out of him. Another Slinger is also coming out from Ubanza, Congo, and people's third city is moving south here towards Mount Kilimanjaro. Canada also did manage to improve 2 of his DR tiles, 3 of his DR tiles. Still no Pantheon yet, getting his Holy Site opener going. 2 Holy Sites from what I can see. Got the third city also out of his city center and going for the citrus tile on the northeast to get an extra amenity from it. While he still has a charge on his builder, looks like he's working on his shrines to get those extra points for those great prophets. We should be seeing this on Macedon as well. Ooh, look at that beauty, man. Look at that beauty. Les Somalienses providing, if you own at least one of these tiles from Les Somalienses, you know, the bowl wonder over there, you're gonna get 2 food, 2 culture, and 2 gold. Oh man, on that one tile you own, and then a culture on desert and plains, floodplains. Ooh, that's how he's getting the culture on all of these maze tiles. The third city is also moving northeast. Wait a second, is he gonna try another one? There's no other one over there to get it going. Why did he not go south? Well, he's getting another slinger, and the builder still is waiting to improve the stone tile. Anyway, why do I feel like this is not happening? This is not happening, right? What is Apology? Apology just finished bronze, put down first encampment. XP still working on his own bronze there, getting it out next turn. While we do have Apology starting to improve his sword style. Second encampment came out from Rome. He needs to get that iron improvement, and it's like he needs to spend the gold over there. He already has the pre-builds there towards the area here in the north of Kume. It's just a matter of getting the resources. Tulio also, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, Floppy moving east. Didn't get any improvements, but well, except this rice tile. What I do see is gonna get closer to some mountains. Western side looks like also Zulu did manage to place down his 3 cities. Going for the 4th one, I think he realized he's very far away from everybody, so he's not really gonna push his luck over there with some military units. Still trying to go for no, he just switched to pottery. There we go. I think he's just getting some, or did he? I don't think he's even getting bronze. I don't know if he got it or not, to be honest. Like, usually you do see it, you know, on Zulu getting those Ikandas from quite an early stage and placing them down like a madman in every city. But doesn't look like it's happening right now. He's switching to pottery. He's not going bronze. The third holy site also coming out from Halifax. By the way, I do have to... Oh. Ooh, baby. We got a wild Macedonian scout next to a Grand Colombia settler. That settler is definitely... in a bit of a pickle. He needs to shift enter. There we go. He shift enter his slinger over there. The setter is not gonna get to move, unfortunately. And that's a slinger. That is just a nasty slinger. Very tiny slinger. You don't want to defend settlers with slingers. That's something that you really don't want to do. I mean, sure, they're better than nothing, but still not good. Okay, Eagle War is coming through. Oh, is this gonna be the great donation of builders here to XP? Is this what's happening? Because these Eagle Warriors are definitely gonna want some builders out. Like, there's no question about it. They definitely want their builders. Oh, one of them died here next to Mubanza, Congo, which is also starting to place down encampments. Right, is he gonna move to one tile? I think he will. Okay, there we go. I think Apology realized there's just gonna be free donations for Aztec builders, so yeah, he's not gonna go there. He's gonna retreat his scout, not gonna allow the Eagle Warriors to actually make one of them a builder. And I do see also finally encampments are starting to show up here in Aztec's territory, just as well as Rome is trying to finish them. We do have still no improvement on iron tile. But chopping the encampment, ooh, he really wants that general very, very quickly. Next time we're also gonna have Congo getting his own encampment finished, and also Moshe is gonna establish that in 1 turn. Encampment in Macedon here. Oh, this is gonna be one shitty Macedon game. Like usually you do again, you do see, you know, Olympia's here trying to get her holy sites down. Doesn't seem like that's what's happening here. And what happened to this freaking builder? Sorry, scout. What happened to the scouts? The slinger, just a tiny promo? Oh my god, man. Okay, well, are you gonna get out there? Or are you gonna just sit over there? Because this is wasting time, right? The space is just wasting time. Okay, he's actually moving forward. He's trying to push back the scouts, the cats over here of Canada. Well, I think he needs bigger guns. Getting another builder from Bogota, and I do see Space does have another 2 charger on the side of Cuenca. Did place down his campuses for the first district, not anything else. Encampment training project also getting into the build queues here of Rome, trying to get it out in 2 turns. He's not the first one. Oh, he already chopped an encampment training project. Oh man, he's on the way to get on track. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. The excitement for 2 players, both defense. Zul is a slower developing leader. Good that he's not super deployed. Well, yeah, but at the same time, you kind of want Zulu, you know, in there, in the fight. It's gonna be interesting if he's actually. Oh yeah, there we go. He's actually placing down his Ikandas everywhere. So he did get bronze. It was just a matter of getting the gold to expand his tiles over here. Grab what he needs. What do we have? Kree started getting some of his patches improved. Got the horse tile, and of course getting the traders out. He already has one from Mr. Vasis to the capital. Will connect Takakup next. And from what I do see, his 4th settler is moving on the uranium tile. Cause who doesn't like a 3rd hand? Okay, we got some more encampment training projects coming out here from the Sharks. Congo also did manage to get one chopped. Looks like he is also 13 out of 30 points. We might not have. Wait, Aztec is also trying to get one. 2 turns for the first one. His builder does have 2 more chops, or at least 2 more builder charges, but he's also gonna need to improve that iron. And Macedon is trying to slow down this development of the iron tile, but there is an eagle warrior there that's angry looking at the scout, man. He might not get out of there alive. And you definitely don't want to get a free builder. Give him a free builder. Looks like the second Eagle Warrior of XP couldn't actually stop Mupinda from settling down, and also he couldn't really turn any one of these units from Congo into builders. Unfortunately, he also lost his brother on the way here. Oh well. Moksha is still establishing first in 2. No governor here, and it looks like Macedon Scout is in danger. I kind of want to see how much that bad boy is actually going to get to heal up. Still no Pantheon. I didn't see any Pantheon anywhere. And what is this? More movement. And Space is trying to make space for himself, but it looks like these Canadian scouts are not letting him go. They're gonna fight for every citrus it's on that tile. Every one last citrus fruit. Camels from Macedon also getting his encampment training project next turn. Well, somebody's not gonna have a general here. Like, there is no way everybody gets a general. I'm pretty sure Zulu is not gonna get one. I don't think Kree wants one. So wait, they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Well, this one is gonna get it for free. Are they gonna manage to chop another one? What is Apology? Did he get one? Wait, Apology got one, and no, he didn't. What the fuck? Oh, he's here. 14 out of 30 points. 14 out of 30 and 16 out of 30. And also Canada finally about to get his great profit. Okay, so his encampment training project is finishing up next turn, and he's sending his builder. That's a good question. If he's gonna improve the iron tile, he's gonna chop the deer for another project. What do you think, guys? Painter, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How do you like the new version of the website, by the way? Canadian Scout is an ally with Colombia. Is the toes all for himself? The toes, yes. The toes is all for himself. He only has city-states around. You know, he's gonna be the guardian of city-states. Hattusa, Johannesburg, Muscat. Then he's gonna have Buenos Aires under his wing over here, southwest. It kind of seems like Kree is gonna be the first enemy that he's gonna have his targets on, but you know, it always could be Congo. You never know with this guy, you know, it happens. Especially since we're probably gonna need to expect late units from Shaka. I'm not sure if he's gonna go as late as tanks and helicopters, but it might happen. It kind of depends on what's gonna happen here on the front line. Still no pantheons from these guys. Oh, religious idols here on Canada. Wait, he got the religious idols, but he's only gonna have like a few resources to improve. Oh well. And where's the general? Okay, Rome, 1 turn. Aztec, probably 1 turn. Macedon and Congo did manage to get 1 each. Okay, so it looks like everybody's gonna get 1, right? Everybody's getting 1, except Zulu. Okay. And of course, Gran Colombia being the one that's gonna get it for free anyway. If I were playing a Zulu, I'd keep Buenos Aires as pocket city states for extra amenities. That's a good question if he's gonna want to do that or not. Moksha getting into Gran Colombia's capital, religious settlements as a pantheon here, and Gran Colombia is gonna want him to get his 4th city out. Did manage to push both of these scouts out. Canada barely has a scout getting out on the northeast there. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, this is what it is. Wait, that's Canada. That's not the other one. Okay. Morning camels coming out here. Nope. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Ron can maybe chop another. Well, he's getting another encampment training project here and another encampment training project there. But that's not gonna help out. Like Aztec, I'm pretty sure Aztec should be making 2 points, right? No. He's making 1 point a turn. Wait, there is still a chance. There's still next turn. Aztec is just making 1 point a turn. Did he put a card in or no? He cannot even put a card in this turn. It's too early. Oh man, okay. There's a possibility he could swap the. He did it. He did it. Hannibal Barca got picked up. Freaking 1 point. No. No. Can you imagine how much she's screaming inside right now? Freaking 1 pointer, man. Yeah. Slot. Yes. Where is he? Who's this? So this is Apology, and on the other side we got Aztec, right? Aztec. XP has it, man. Apology second to last slot. Oh my god, bro. And he put so many chops into this. I'm pretty sure he put 2 extra chops into this. Bonus luxury, not luxury. Yes, Hannibal for Rome is kind of poetic. Yeah, true. Well, let's see if he's gonna pull a Hannibal on Aztec here. It's definitely gonna be some boom happening. Lots of boom happening. Okay, let's put up the prediction for who's gonna win this game. And I hope my nose is not gonna itch that much. Who is gonna farm the most salt? We got on one side the Sharks. And on the other side, we're gonna have Unlucky farming some salt today. We're gonna see who's gonna farm the most salt today. You thought it was silly that they put Apology on the bottom slot? Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, it kind of seems like they shouldn't have done this. But well, it is what it is. Aztec is gonna get his general. There's nothing stopping this from happening. There we go, he got it. He got it. Sun Tzu is Aztec. So we got everybody that needs a general did manage to get a general. It looks like also Apology here is 1 turn away from getting iron working. He did manage to improve his iron a few turns ago, but he's just on 4. The thing is, Ray M has 14 iron. And we barely have 6 horses on the side of space. But at least Guardian of Mr. Toes do have full stack over there. We do need to see if he's gonna want to get those Roman legions out quickly to try to do some early attacks against XP, and we definitely need to see how quickly. XP is 2 turns away from his own iron working, but only Mr. Toes has iron. Well, I guess that's fine. They definitely can send him some. 5th and 6th settlers coming up from Ulundi and Bulawayo. Liang is getting established in also a western city of Zulu. No governor in the capital yet. Whereas he's still working on his monuments and getting those ikandas finished. Cree is also finishing up his commercials and getting those trade routes to connect. We definitely will have more and more gold generated here. He's on 12 gold a turn at the moment, while Guardian on the other side is the only one making gold. I wouldn't really count 6 gold, 4 gold, or 5 gold, you know, actually making gold. And we do have a first religion. That's going to be Guardian of the Nachos, Catholicism. And that's going to be work ethic for the shrines, providing him the +2 production. Temples will get the +4 production, and sacred places for the +2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following this religion that has a world wonder. What is this? Rome trying to sneak through? He's still behind the forest. He doesn't see actually Canada has some builders, but neither does Canada actually see. Apology has a scout there. Might be a bit awkward. We do have Colombia getting a few archers out and still placing down his campuses. We'll get at least a +3 here, but he does need to finish the one from Guayaquil first to get that one from Bogota as a +3 and get a splendid bonus. Fourth city moving east, while it doesn't seem like he can actually do anything about Macedon in the north. We definitely need to see what Macedon is going to want to do here. Okay, we got some legions coming around. Unfortunately, not enough iron, not enough gold actually for the second one. He got this one. I think he's taking Lahore, guys. I think he's taking Lahore. This is his target. But wait, is that wise? Because I'm thinking like we're gonna have Gran Colombia on the other side of freaking Lahore, and then it might turn into a 2 versus 1 while Aztec pushes, you know, into the western side or over here in the middle, and then we got Lahore invaded from the eastern side by freaking Gran Colombia. It seems like it's a bit of a stretch over there. It's an overstretch of borders. You think it's going to be a city party Yangon Zulu? It might, to get those extra amenities there. You gotta do everything, man, to keep the people happy. XP is also one turn away from his own iron working, and he does have a pre-build right on the edge of Teayo. I guess the question will be if he's gonna have the iron to actually improve. Yeah, he did get the iron from a friend of his. I'm guessing Mr. Toes, so there's no more iron over there. And yeah, there we go. He just pumped out a free swordsman from Tenochtitlan. We'll get the second one from Teayo. While Apology is actually still playing with his warriors here in the side of Kume. Government Plaza coming out next from Rome. Still no fourth settler. And I do see Apology is going to get his second iron tile improved there from Ravenna. It will take him a few turns, and we do need to see if he's actually going to move against Aztec. No extra luxury attack bonus from Aztec at the moment, while I do see Congo also on the northwestern side is getting ready to do something. That's also an opponent here of Aztec. They still did not get onto this river. Not yet. We do need to see the next wave of settlers. Where are they actually going to land on? Canada, fourth city moving west, fifth one coming up from Quebec City in 3, and he finally did improve his first copper mine in the city of Quebec over there. We got some extra gold and some extra faith coming out from that city center. Of course, still not that interested about the Dead Sea. It's called the Dead Sea for a reason. Fortunately, it only gives you some culture and faith over there. It might be a bad move if Rome tries to attack Lahore. I'm kind of thinking the same here, but you know, players gotta do what they gotta do. This is what it is. Boom, boom. Where is he going? I think XP will have more than decent amount of units there to defend himself for a little while. Putting the swordsman on the front on forest tiles and also hill tiles should be super useful, even against those legions. And it kind of looks like Rome is wanting to do something a bit against Lahore here. He's getting closer with his legion. Well, Lahore does have a few warriors, but it's only 23 defense. Anyway, we're 1029. Let's take a look at the city states before we're actually gonna jump into the other details of the game here, because we definitely have quite a few of them. We got Hattusa as the only one giving some science points. Nazca, Armagh, and Cinguetti for the religious bonuses. Brussels, Johannesburg, and also Buenos Aires will be providing some industry. Okay, Lahore with a CAD, military, and of course a CAD super important if you want to bonk somebody. somebody's walls there. Kumasi also the only one for culture. While I do see also Hansa and Muscat are going to be available for them to actually get some extra gold through. I would imagine at least one of them is going to die. Already Hansa has kind of turned into a donator for Canada of builders. We do need to see if he's actually going to want to actually get that city all together. He's still trying to actually get new settlers out and expand quickly. Garden of the Nachos... Let's go for it. Ooh, Hipast is coming up from Alexandropol. Is this gonna be a early Kumasi takeover here? Like, oh my god, Hipastis are so slow, man. What is he gonna do with them? It might be a bad move if Rome tries to attack anything. Yes, I'm kind of thinking the same here. Or at least for a little while, right? He needs to get his ally in order. I would imagine it should be better if Congo also joins the war. But it does seem like he's pumping out legions, and it looks like Apology is gonna try to get some more units out. No extra settlers at the moment. And the same kind of can be said about Expley. We do have him getting his barracks out, but otherwise he's getting archers out. Governor Plaza coming out from Cree. Still no Pantheon. Getting those commercials opened up, and we will need to see how quickly he can get those markets going. He's definitely wanting to improve all of his patches slowly but surely. Wait, did he just cover one of his passions with a freak? No. I hope not. I hope not. Anyway, new builders coming around. Still on 4 cities. I was expecting to see a 5th settler. I don't know why. Mr. Zulu is gonna get his 5th settler moving south. Looks like 6-1 is also moving south of Ungundulovo. Gonna manage to actually get all of this territory established really quickly with cities. While I do see Floppy is getting into his territory from the north, he doesn't see that one. There is a trader that might actually be snatched here. It kind of depends where this Occitan is going to want to go. He's going to go towards Uludi, or he's going to try to go with Bulawayo. If he's going Bulawayo, there's no chance he's going to get the trader. Otherwise, there might be a chance. There is a chance. You forgot how nasty Canadian idols look? Yes. Nasty. Okay, Floppy's getting onto the horse style basically. We'll pillage that one. He doesn't know about the trader yet. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know. Okay, Aztec actually moving forward. While Apology is trying to get against Lahore here with some of his legions. Looks like he's forced to actually place some right to stop Expley from moving too close. We do have him also with the slingers that need some improvements here, and it does seem like he does have the upgrade button. It's more a matter of gold. That's something that they don't really have. At least Floppy is making 26 gold, but then people -1, Rem is on 5, and Apology is barely making 6 because he's just getting more and more military out. Also Congo, well, he got his Governor Plaza out, trying to get his ancestral hall. And I do see he followed up after hitting Camels with a campus and not a commercial here. So yeah, a little bit more science, but no gold, you know, like no gold for anything. It's not that the other team is much better, just saying, they don't have gold. Anyway, Spacey. What? Oh, that's nasty. I didn't even think this is possible. He's normal age. But then the city from Rome is just in the mountains, not easy to attack from Aztec either. Yeah. Man, we got a normal age first stager. How is this even possible, man? How is this possible? Two production of campus for the golden? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's just nasty. 14 science, 16 culture. At least he does have 40 production, and he's getting another 2 settlers out. Now he started putting some production points into horses, and we do need to see what he's gonna do with them. Oh well, did manage to improve a decent amount of tiles here, and I do see him on 8 gold a turn. Not that good. Yeah. Normally it is not going to be good, guys. I'm not going to, sugarcoat it or something. This is just bad, lacking so much culture and gold at the same time. Oh well. Garden of the Nachos to the south, he did choose his monumentality golden age because, he did open up with holy sites and a religion. Now he's starting to place down Temple of Artemis, getting his hanging gardens also from the city of Quebec, and also sending his fifth city out on the east side here. He still has a freaking hut on the coast that he didn't pick up. Beautiful site on the silver tiles, and of course, actually, all of his tiles worked in Ottawa. Look very good with Liang in that city center, giving them some extra bonuses of food and production, I would assume. We do see him going quite nicely. 30 phase, 67 points of production, way above everybody else in the game right now, but not in stats. Still 12 science and 15 culture. We're gonna see when he actually gets back on track. XP, 11 science and 15 culture. Drums of War Golden Age on the side of XP here. You know, he's gonna lose some culture, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get it back. We do have him trying to send some of his swordsmen towards Rome, and I do see he's just sitting over there at the border of Teayo, in between Kume and Teayo. Lahore seems like it's gonna be a dead city, and it does seem like also Polish is gonna have units that he's gonna get some ranged free shots against this Aztec swordsman now. Level 2 Legion next to Lahore, but unfortunately that city is gonna heal another time. Also a government plaza coming out from Tenochtitlan. A few more archers deployed on the eastern side. He kind of needs to defend, Aztec kind of needs to defend against Olympias as well on the east. That's not gonna be good, and we do need to see also if the western side is gonna be safe. Kind of needs to set the unit in between him and Congo to know if there are some Congo units coming. Mr. Toes, 13 science and 20 culture, backline here, 47 points of production, got his horse specially pillaged by an Okchitao, and I do see his trader is on the line here, and the Okchitao is sitting on the road and he's waiting. Like, look at these boys, they're ready for everything over here. They're ready for the cats of Mr. Toes and the trader to just give them the riches over there. Government Plaza coming out next, and there is a slinger also that needs to move and start shooting. Shooty, bang, bang. He does have the upgrade button as an archer. I don't think he wants to spend the gold, not at the moment. It's probably going to be more useful to just bonk that Okchitao back to his own city center somewhere. We also do see he started off with Ikanda's got 4 in place, and we do need to see when he's going to actually get other districts. Horseback riding coming up next. Monuments coming out, and 50 points of production. Okay, it looks like Floppy kind of figured out that's a death trap, and he moved out of the place before the slinger could actually shoot him. I guess it's fine. He wouldn't have gotten the level 2 promo anyway. Ooh, XP is moving forward. Wait a second. Apology is bringing back new legions on the front line, but that encampment is taken down. So will Lahore be taken down. That's going to be an extra city for Apology. Well, he definitely needs to bring the legions to take back his own freaking encampment. We do have new legions coming up from the backline here from Ravenna and Rome. Warlord's Throne coming up in 3 in Rome's territory, while Apology is 12 science and 14 culture. He's also just 48 points of production. But at least he's gonna have another city, Lahore, and another one here towards the south with very good campuses around them, like especially this one in the south. Okay, more archers getting out. Looks like his legions cannot successfully punch back the Aztec swordsman, even if they do have, like, both of them do have general bonuses. Anyway, Floppy, 14 science, 31 culture, 35 points of gold per turn, pen brushing voice golden age. Also trying to get hanging gardens. Oh no, shit, he actually chopped his freaking deer tile. Oh man, well, I guess he does have a chop on a stone tile, and I think he wants to chop his hanging gardens to take it away from Guardian. This is kind of the plan, no? Very important wonder to get hanging gardens, man. That extra fertility over there, the extra growth is amazing. Magnus also in the capital is going to give him those double yields on those chops, and we do have him getting new builders out with Mr. Vasis getting Liang, so he adds another point of charge. Floppy gonna get a +3 campus. Okay, he did also choose God of Open Sky as a pantheon, and Lahore has been defeated. There we go. Rome just got another settler. Another settle, I mean. He does need to be careful about this warrior, and of course the general that's next to it. He didn't chop the deer, only forest. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. That's true, MMC. But I think he's gonna chop the deer. Yeah, he chopped the deer. MMC, you said it too late, guys. You said it too late. He chopped the deer as well. He got it, and he got hanging gardens. There we go. One chop, he got hanging gardens. Beautiful. Actually, I think he got this chop as well. Another setter coming up in 3. Taking that away from Canada is going to be quite important. And I do see Canada immediately repositioning to get entertainment complex from Quebec City. He might actually try to get Colosseum over there. A few more units coming up from Aztec, ranged units. Also, Aztecian archers are showing up on the front line. While Rome does have some of these legions with the +7 battle cry promotion, that's definitely going to be stronger. And we do need to see if he's going to start upgrading some more of these bad boys. Because, again, gold is kind of at a premium here. Not easy to get. People, Pem Russian Voice Golden Age, 18 Science, 32 Culture, still 3 cities, getting his 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th out. That's gonna be nice array of city centers that he's gonna have. Definitely a lot more than what Aztec is gonna play with. He's gonna have to play with here. And we're gonna need to see if Aztec is actually gonna manage to push through Rome, or is he gonna just, you know, fall at some point. Because it kind of looks like he's gonna fall off a cliff here at some point. We don't have people on 51 points of production, and Moksha in the capital, Liang, second city north, extra food. Yeah, he did go for the extra food and production. Liang over here. We got some beautiful 3-3 stone tiles towards the south. Good tiles also on Tsingy de Bemaraha. Not bad, getting some free extra points. RAM, 11 science, 23 culture. Wait, wasn't he building a hypostas from Alexandropoli earlier? Oh, the guy is actually next to Kumasi. That guy is the one-man army. You see, wait, is he actually gonna die attacking Kumasi? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all about Kumasi, guys. If Kumasi sacrifices all of his warriors into that hypostas, the hypostas dies. It is what it is, guys. There's no way around this, right? Look at the damage. The warriors definitely do a lot of damage. I don't think they can two-shot him though. Anyway, you know, finally some holy sites are coming around here after the AMD start off on getting encampments, and he got the first general, one of the first generals. We do have him actually trying to forward settle one of his opponents, Aztec, on the western side, while he kind of left alone Gran Colombia, especially after Gran Colombia is licking his wounds from getting a freaking monumentality golden age. We do have him also only 47 points of production, no faith to speak of. This is a very slow start for him. I gotta say, this is extremely slow. This is like snail pace kind of a start here for him. Whoa, Baba Nango got placed right in front of Kree. Now this is much closer. Look at this. Look at this. Knights are definitely going to be viable for Zulu if he wants to get them. And I do see he's getting his barracks out from multiple cities. Also pumping out some horses from the southern ones. Maybe he will take a city center. I mean, you know, Buenos is waiting for him with some builder charges. Just, hello? What do you want build? This or that? Which one is it? What is this? God of War and Plunder on Congo. And finally he got his first commercial down. Settler in 3. We got another one in Mubanza and Sundi. Yeah, he's getting those 7 cities we were talking about earlier. And this is where the fight is. Okay, Apology almost lost one of his legions. And let's see if he's gonna manage to actually get this back. He does have another 2 of them that could actually lash out, and by the looks of it, he's not. He just lost it. Anyway, move this out of the way for no reason. There are a few horses also from space moving out, and it looks like, yeah, there we go. Lahore just opened up a possibility for Gran Colombia to attack into that city center, taking it away from Apology here. We do need to see if, of course, the Roman legions also extra chops are gonna help out. There definitely looks like there are a lot less forests coming around. Did he just place that in front of his opponent instead of getting it safely behind his freaking city? Oh well. Another Liang open. What is going on with freaking Liang openers, man? He really got the city stage one. Yeah, he did. Oh my god, look at that. He passed this. 1 HP, 1 freaking HP kind of story over here on the Hypostas. 1 HP. But at least the bad boy did it. You know, he did it. He got a promo out of this. Oh man, he got the star. It's a Giga Chat, yes. Big Giga Chat. Bigus. Okay, Arena coming out from Canada, getting his Magnus out in 4 10s. Guardian over here does have 46 faith at 10, and it does seem like he still wants to pump out a few more settlers, getting 1 in 2 10s from Ottawa, 1 in 3 from Halifax. While he did manage to settle also the Dead Sea in Toronto, he's getting a set one of these campuses, one of these holy sites next to it for some extra faith per turn. Wait, is it just me or Rome is kind of running out of legions here? Or at least on the front line. It kind of looks like he's running out of legions on the front line. We do have also legions from Rome starting to lash out against Grand Colombian forces joining from the east. Well, I do see his archers do not really have a lot of targets here. Definitely these guys are not going to have any target to go against. He sent his cities towards the south, and Ostia did pump out another legion, getting his granaries up. Well, he did get some campuses, unfortunately very bad ones. Not this kind of quality over here, but at least with this legion he should be able to actually chop something else from Rome and get that campus going, maybe from Ostia. That's gonna be a nasty campus. He moved the freaking legion out of the way with the charge on it. No, I guess he didn't have the gold, but he could have asked. Like there's somebody there. No, he even had the gold. He had 50 gold in the bank. No, he just ignored it. He just said no. That forest is meant to be over there. It's a protected forest. Okay, people starting to get some horses of his own. Definitely worry about the military spike of Aztec on the eastern side. While we do need to see if Macedon is going to also start to place some units here. He just got a Hipastis next to his warrior escorting the settler. And we do have some Aztec horses coming around here to bonk it. The third one is getting out from Tracopan next turn. While 2 archers also going to come out to play. But I gotta say, Xpli, is it just me or it feels like Xpli is railing himself right now? Like slowly railing into his opponents, you know, sending units east, sending units south, building more units, no more settlers, no extra districts, no nothing, while everybody else is still getting some. Oh my god, Lahore over here is getting smacked to bits and pieces. There is another legion coming on next turn, which will definitely beef up that city center. And I do see finally one of the Aztec swordsmen did die. We do need to see if there will be another one following him soon. We do have some legions also following up from the western side. When they're gonna get onto these hills, they're gonna get into the archer line directly. It's not gonna be easy for Apology to fend off. Anyway, more legions coming through, and I do see he still wants to actually chop. He has more builders out. Okay, but still no chop on that freaking forest from Ostia, which would have been such a beautiful campus. At least from Rome, he's gonna get the 7 pop next turn, and of course that's when he actually has the ability to place a campus down. We'll see where he actually gets it going. Okay, Congo is actually moving settlers east. That's nice. Well, we got an extra front line that's opening up. Looks like Zulu did also manage to get Timur and pumping out a few more horses. They don't seem to gather anywhere. Like, wait, didn't he get a horse? Oh, he did get a horse, but he's sending now the Cree unit on the east. He got that one from Dulovu while Liang is getting through. And you're right, by the way, MMC. This is City Part Liang. This is definitely City Part Liang. Just puddle jumping everywhere to get the points in. Cree also expanding quickly, trying to also get his arena going in a city that he has Magnus and 3 chops next turn. Oh my god, it's a Magnus diff, guys. It's a Magnus diff. I think the Guardian is again gonna fail to guard his nachos. Yeah. Also, how do you like your nachos, guys? What kind of sauce? Is that like the cheesy sauce, or you like the tomato sauce, or what do you like over there? The saucy sauce? Wait, is this gonna be chopped? Oh. Is this gonna be chopped, guys? Looks like another legion died, but he did save Lahore though. Okay, Kume is getting another legion. We do have the crossover of these legions getting over the river bank. Not bad. Oh, Canada actually forced Rome to delete his 2 charge builder here. That is unfortunate. Well, he didn't know that Canada doesn't have any movement on that one, and he wanted to be sure. Because this is 7 turns from finishing, this is 3 turns from finishing. And we got next turn 1 chop on Canada, maybe 2 chops on Canada. I think we got 2 chops on Canada. I don't think he can get a third one. Do we have any more chops here? We got another chop here. 2 chops here. Like this one and this one. Oh, wait, is this a... This is a flat tile, so he has the deer also. He can freaking chop the deer again. Okay, that should be it. That should be it for Cree. Like, that's gonna be another chop when he's gonna just need 2 more turns with Magnus in already. That should be what Floppy is getting next turn. Executor, good evening, sir. How many methods does Aztec have? Unique strength? I guess like 1. Did he even get 1? He has 2. Excuse me. He has 2 extra points. Not that big. Not that big. I gotta say, at the moment, not that big. Okay, more damage done. XP starting to lose a few more units on the front line, and it does seem like well, he does have archers that he could take out easily. Now we do see him needing to actually defend from the western side, from the legions coming through, and we're gonna see him also needing to defend against Congo and also Macedon. Macedon getting his Hippolytus to defend his cities. These are extremely non-maneuverable units, very slow. The Hippolytus. They have a lot of armor, you know. They don't have like freaking horse legs or something. We did have initiation as being picked up by Rem, and I do see he's still placing down a few encampments. Still didn't get his religion, but he did place a +3 holy site in Alexandria. Started to also get his farms out here. Moksha first, Liang second, no Pingala yet, no nothing else, no Magnus. Aztec did actually go for Governor Pingala in Tlacopan. And I do notice Pipo is getting 2 for 6 cities, soon to have 7 anywhere. No, there was a 7th one. Oh, there we go, there we go. He's actually going to settle next to Mount Kilimanjaro here, south of Mopinda with 1. Very nice, getting those extra food points. He's also sending units to Johannesburg. Looks like he wants to actually take that city center for himself, which is not bad. Getting himself some extra amber tiles there. And also a freshwater city that he could develop. It's gonna be a bit close to Cree, but that's not gonna be a problem. It's his ally, so he's fine. The thing is, it's gonna be kind of out of range of reinforcements from his capital city, so we do need to see when Zulu is gonna come through and try to pick those out. Well, Zulu is still actually trying to get some more science and culture. 24 science, 45 culture, only 80 points of production, finishing up his feudalism next, and as you can see, he's just placing builders out of his old cities so he can get them going. Did they even manage to snatch a builder from Muscat here? That's a 2 charger. Wait, is they gonna stay alive? Because Muscat does have 2 archers trained on that freaking scout. I think the scout is gonna get it. Yeah, that's dead. That's dead. But the builder is still his. I guess he traded the scout for the builder. It's still a good one. Still a good trade. And there we go. Colosseum got chopped. No way. Canada, Guardian of the Nachos, is gonna get it. So unfortunately, he lost his second wonder. He did manage to place Great Bath though in the place of that Colosseum. It's not even in the same universe. Like Great Bath with Colosseum. Colosseum here, Great Bath here. You know, one is above the screen and the other one is below the screen. At least he's gonna get some theater squares around those. You know, that's gonna be good. And we did have him also finishing up Stonehenge from Halifax. Third city that will get a wonder to get those sacred places bonuses. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And he does have the opportunity to actually take Hansa. Trying to get the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus from Victoria. And also starting to get his markets built. Okay, we do have a... Oh, Lahore got actually liberated here by the Grand Colombian forces. It looks like he's still trying to walk in, see what's going on there on the legions of Rome. But I do have to say, Rome actually did manage to get a significant force out. He might need to take Lahore again, but that's going to be fine, I guess. We do have also campuses. He placed the campus in shitty position campus. That's only a +4. It could have been a +6 and he placed a +4. I guess Ostia is going to get the next one. He needs to get the next one. Like the +6, he really needs to get the next one. And what is this? This is gonna be another non-freshwater city here, southwest somewhere. Ugh. Oil tile. Is there no freshwater oil tile? That's the only city available. Ugh. Well, sad story, guys. Sad story over there. Yeah, I guess they were unlucky with the continents. Yeah, somebody is still in Canada, Stonehenge. Yeah, yeah, it's not. Yeah, nobody's stealing it. We still don't have a religion in Macedon, unfortunately. Still 21 science, 42 culture. At least he's keeping up in science and culture. And I do have to say that's one thing that it doesn't look like Aztec is gonna manage to keep up here. He's just 17 science, 17 culture, no potential for more, no extra cities. And we do have him with Rome starting to actually get quite a bit. 18 science, 24 culture, multiple campuses are going to be finished. We're going to see more yields. He's also going to try to take Lahore again, because, you know, like, why not? Definitely these horses are not going to say anything about this. Just 1+1 battle cry? Lol. It doesn't seem like Congo is interested in moving forward. He's taking Johannesburg on the back line, and we do have him placing some more barracks in his encampments here. And we go, getting those production capabilities higher. Pyramids did get finished in Mubanza and Sundi, and new encampments coming down from the other cities on the western side. Still no massive commercial spam here. I mean, the gold pattern is starting to look a little bit better, but it's still not great. Like, people is just 19 gold a turn, Rem is 19, Flop is 45, and then Apology is 18. On the other side, it's just Guardian that's making 69, Space is 8 points of gold, XP is 7 points, and Mr. Toes is 16. How are they gonna upgrade units? You know what I mean? How are they gonna upgrade their units? Spice capture 1045. Oh, I think that's a bug. Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's a settler loss notification. I don't know. I don't think he lost a settler though. Or something happened over here. He lost a builder. Johannesburg took a builder from Cree. Okay. Doesn't seem like he's gonna take that builder that easily. But I don't think Muscat actually snapped his settler in half. There could have been another settler moving here. I just don't see it. No, I just don't see how it actually got taken. Wait, is a cat actually an opponent? No, it's trading. It's trading, so it's an ally. So a cat couldn't have done that. I don't know, man. Okay, looks like Lahore is definitely going down here next turn. We do have Apologies Archers also starting to make way. He does need to repair that encampment though. And I do see he did manage to, Rome did manage to chop his +4 campus, placing down the +6 in Ostia. Oh, +7 actually, that's gonna turn into a +7. Whew, that's beautiful. He's getting the builder in Ostia, so he can benefit from the Magnus chop, and that's gonna be very, very quick extra science here for Apology. Bam, bam. Okay. Quite a few cities also from Canada placed up. Looks like he's finally getting his amphitheaters and theater squares. While I do see also Apadana is getting built into his capital city. Audience Chamber was his choice in the government plaza. Getting a boat out, we might see him actually trying to take Hansa next. Johannesburg has been taken down. Congo has another city. And I do have to say, you see how everybody else except XP over here is just developing cities and getting more? And XP is just getting a big mass of units next to Tayo. I mean, don't get me wrong, those are a lot of freaking swordsmen, man. Lots of swordsmen. Hey, we do have actually Gran Colombia trying to do something against Macedon. Oh, I mean, that's gonna be nice, no? Some action happening. He does have his Antonio Jose de Sucre going towards the north to help out this military. He definitely has some some easy to pick off warriors here in the forest. Where is he on? 39 science, 29 culture. I mean, even without the pen brush and voice golden, she's getting better yields in science than RAM. What is going on? We do need to see if he's gonna get two courses quickly. He does have his engineering popped out in 210s, and placing down another one of these campuses a +4 next to Quito. Yeah, +4. Nice. God of the Forge on Aztec. God of Craftsman on Rome. Another encampment project coming down next turn. Is this something important here? Why are they rushing this Ethelfred? I mean, that's gonna be a free trebuchet, so that kind of seems important. Looks like Rome is gonna have the ability to probably pick it up directly if nobody's gonna make a project, and I don't think anybody's making a project. No, nobody's making a project, so yeah, he's safe. Padana finishing up next turn for Guardian, getting some harbors out on the eastern side. While I do see very far in the north also Kumasi placing down in encampment. We do have finally the Basiliki Page also being finished by Macedon, getting his holy site from Aigai. Still no religion in Alexandria. We just have a single religion in the game. That did manage to get also Defender of the Faith. Canada did also get an extra +3 when defending himself. Okay, it's not bad. Not amazing, but not bad either. Mr. Toes finally finishing up his iron working and getting mercenaries next turn, getting a Temenanki in Gumdundun Lovu while we're 8 turns away from switching the era, or right until the next Congress. He did manage to get quite an army of builders to start helping him out here. It looks like also there are a few horses next to Babanango with a general. We do need to see if he's also gonna get coursers quickly here so he can get a next tier unit to go against Kree. Kree's 31 science and 68 points of culture with also 104 points of production. I do have to say there are 3 members here from the Sharks, Floppy, Pipo and Ram, over 100 points of production, while we only have 2 of them on unlucky, and it's not like the others are actually going to have that much production. It's 83 on space, and we got X-Splitter with just 49 points of production. This is not going to go well, guys. This is not going to go well. XP, I don't see XP's future that bright. Is it just me? Okay, we got Archer starting to bonk. These legions are trying to figure out if they can actually smash that target. Looks like they do want to wait a little bit more. And Lahore is still not taken down. Man, freaking Lahore is actually building units. He's getting freaking archers, man. Oh no. Well, there are 2 legions that should be able to smash that city. I think he did take out another one of the horses of Gran Colombia, because there's one missing here for the trio we saw earlier. And Guardian just found a relic. Wow, this guy. Okay. I guess he did lose some wonders, but at least he got a relic. Rome has a naval fighting coming. From who? Oh, from Canada. Lord. I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, I thought Canada is gonna go for Hansa. Yeah, you can definitely take Ostia there. Yeah, I guess Rome really wanted to actually get some trade routes with Kree here through the water. Would have been nice if they had some coastal trade routes, but boats from Canada are definitely gonna say no to that one. Nasty. Okay, Lahore got taken back. Looks like Rome is trading some of his units away. There are 2 very damaged swordsmen here that from Aztec. There we go. One of them just got taken down. It doesn't seem like the other ones are actually gonna get an opportunity to lash back out. Okay, that's fine. Looks like he's getting back. He's getting back his styles here. And another one of these swordsmen got taken down without any kind of way to push back here. Anyway, more legions coming through, and we do have promotions on these ones that did actually get their attack moves going. Rome is also going to finish more campuses. He does see the Canadian galley next to the city of Ostia now, next to the borders, and I'm thinking he might. Never mind. He did actually chop. I was thinking he might not actually chop that campus to get it going. Wait, that's only. This must have not have updated here. It's only 25 science with a +7, +10 freaking campus. Okay, there we go. It's 42. There we go. There we go. So 42 science, 27 culture, double the amount of science that XP has at the moment, and quite a bit more culture there. While I do see Congo started to pop out some of his Ngaumu Bebas, he's also getting his amphitheaters and new encampments coming around from the east, from Mubumbi. We did have Aztec also sending some units towards Macedon's borders, just as well as Colombia was trying to get in through. But unfortunately, they couldn't actually wait a little bit longer. Like they needed some stronger units here. Definitely, I would thought he's gonna try to pull this attack off at Corsairs, not right now at Horses, because you know this would happen. The Hipastis are probably gonna stop them. So yeah, this is what happened over here. New Aztec units coming around from Tracopan, and I do see him placing down a few campuses. Unfortunately, very slow and not very resource intensive kind of spawn over here for him. Are we actually gonna have, so Zulus finishing this, getting more settlers, Arena coming up from Bulawayo, Entertainment Complex giving those amenities. Doesn't seem like he's taking Buenos Aires anytime soon, and it doesn't look like Zulu's actually pushing into Muscat either here. Okay. Some industrial zones set up between Mixivuachica and also the second city. What is this? Picto Hahana P-Win from Cree. I do notice he didn't actually move his Magnus to the city that he has more chops available, but you know, he still has builders there to chop. Still wanting to get more settlers out and also placing down his industrial zones from Aktakakub, trying to get these stronger. Need some mines over there to get the +4 going. Okay, it doesn't seem like Alajor is going anywhere right now. Rome is improving his mines everywhere. And it does seem like Canada just kept on going. There are boats from Crete that are also getting onto the coast. So we will see them actually push back the Canadian ones if they're sufficient in numbers. So we got Mastoku from Flopish Flongi on the southern coast. Okay. Hudepister, good evening, sir. Top science. Lowest prod. This is the perfect definition of it all. 10, 50. Colosseum is in the atmosphere. The Great Bath is under my monitor. Yes, basically. Yes, exactly, Echo. You got that right. $111 points of faith here for the Guardian. Looks like he's getting his temples out right now. Ooh, and Theater Square Festival, so he can actually get a few more of those great works. Great writers, first of all. We do have Canadian galleys coming out from Victoria on the western coast, and I don't see another city that could actually help out with the production. He got these on the east, and I do have to say Gran Colombia at the moment did not place a city so they can trade with. We do have Gran Colombia trying to still get into the borders here of Macedon, but meeting so many of Macedonian units, forcing Macedon to actually get some units on the board to spend some gold to defend himself here. Okay, Gran Colombia trying to get to the pillages. So this is pillage economy kind of game. This is what it is, guys. It's pillage economy kind of game. They just don't have that much gold. Guardian did manage to pass over 100 gold per turn. Floppy is 91, and it looks like Apology, People, Rem, 1942 and 21 respectively. A lot more production showing up on the side of the Sharks. We do have 141 on Floppy, 144 People, and Rem is also on 112. While on the other side, Space is 2 points out from actually getting 100. Guardian, yes, does have very good production, plus that faith, 176 plus the 111 faith, very good. But then look at XP, just 50 points of production here. And Mr. Toes is 121, but he's kind of like, you know, in a corner somewhere. Still getting a few settlers out, and I do see he's working on his theater squares, getting his commercials out, maybe for, you know, squeeze out some extra gold there. To squeeze out some extra gold. We have onagers coming through from Rome. Archers coming out. They definitely are looking to actually get their golden ages here. We got 4 more turns. Space did secure it. Guardian secured it. Looks like XP is going dark. Oh my god, the man is even gonna go dark age in the second era. I feel so bad for XP's 3 city setup there. Mr. Toes is 7 points off. We got Apology here. Still in the dark age, but you know, Onager is gonna help him getting those 4 points. I'm not sure what he's gonna get next. A boat? I guess he could get a boat from Ostia. If only he would have had a builder here to make it a little bit faster. Maybe he can put the minute, you know, how do you call it, maritime industries card. It doesn't seem like he's gonna punch through Aztec defenses until he's gonna get a stronger unit out, like a man at arm. And I do see Apology is gonna get his apprenticeship in 2 turns, while Space is getting his stirrups next. He doesn't have a single pre-build here to help him out. I would have thought he would actually go for, you know, castles first, but I guess it is what it is. For courses, basically. Juan J, good evening, sir. Won game 1. Wasn't the Sharks that won game 1? Let me double check. Here. Oh, unlucky one at 1062. This was it, right? 29. Yeah, this was it. And what was the map? Wait. On Primordial. We played on Primordial. Very quick game. Hypatia got picked up by Gran Colombia. Okay, free library, but he already did manage to actually get his 4 ones going. We need to wait for Barinas to finish the campus. And I do see Macedon is sending some of his units towards the south. Maybe he will try to get, you know, to get the temperature out of that city center. Yeah, we do have some of the Congo units also moving forward on the western side towards Zulu. I don't think they're gonna do much since Mr. Toast does have his own horses around, and of course he has his core ability already. Intelligence coming up in 3 from Ulundi with Monument. Wait, he got Monument to the Gods as a Pantheon and he only built a single wonder? He did! Why did he go Monument to the Gods in this position? Chat, help me out here. Why did Mr. Toast choose Monument to the God instead of anything freaking else? Anything else? Era score. What is it? Floppy securing people, securing his. Rem is just 1 point off. Maybe to deny Canada? Yeah, I guess. Ooh, Oracle coming out from Charlottetown. 5 turns to go. 2 turning for Ministry in Ottawa. And I do see Canada did recruit another writer. While he starts to get a few heavy chariots from Quebec City. It's going to be an interesting question if he's actually going to do something with them. Yeah, I don't think Ron can push this. Even with his archer setup here, I don't think he can push this. He needs stronger units. Machining coming out next. Mercenary is also coming out next. Well, I guess he does have at least 2 of these level 2 archers that can turn into crossbows. One archer came out. Where is he on the era score? 52 out of 57. Both. Still 2 turns off from Ostia. Oh, needs a turn. He needs a faster turn in Ostia. Oh, man. I don't think he can get this golden. Or at least it doesn't look like at the moment. Can he get... No. Oh well, Mr. Toast is just 1 point off. XP going dark. Doesn't seem like there's going to be a chance for him to go forward into a golden. Holy Side projects coming up from Macedon finally, but he still needs just 1 single point for the golden, so he should be fine. He's getting his knights out also first from my guy. That's a stronger unit than Gran Colombia has, especially if it's also really quickly. He does have a general for them. If he does want to lash out against Gran Colombia, he might find a way to actually get into the cities of Gran Colombia. Lots of chops that Space at the moment did not use. We do have him getting his army of builders soon, and we do need to see how he's gonna get these out. He didn't wait. He activated Hypatia, did not wait for the campus to finish to get a free library. I think he's really feeling he's behind right now. I have a feeling, guys. I have a very, 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 very itchy feeling. Okay, theater in Ravenna. Wait, that's not a +3, you know. That's a +1, yeah. A bit unfortunate for Apology for not being able to actually get a golden age. He probably would have been fine with a dark age, but sitting in a normal age just not that cool, man. Also, Mule, good evening, sir. Some courses from Caesar into Canada would be huge. Yes, yes. If only he would have had actually a few more horses. If only he can make it to a golden age, actually. Anyway, he got a horse out for a pointer. And I do see he's gonna need to bring that onager to the front line. Still not getting points though. Not getting points. We might actually see him upgrade these archers into crossbows, because that's definitely gonna start eating through the Aztec defenses a lot faster. While Aztec is still trying to get engineering. Looks like he's bottom 3. He's not going for many times. That is a window of opportunity here for Apology to try to get through. Got some Mubanzas coming up from Congo. Okay, getting those unique districts of his going. While I do see Zulu is starting to actually core up his units next to the city of Muscat on the western side. He got 2 of these crossbow cores, more archer cores coming through. While I do see 1, 2, 3 archer cores are coming through. Now we do have a spy also getting out from Ulundi, and pre-built heavy chariot cores are also getting out. Ooh, man, this might hurt a lot. If he is actually thinking of going against Kree with knight cores and crossbow cores and a general, Kree's in deep shit. Like, deepest. Oh my god. It's like bottom of the barrel over there. Kind of smelly stuff. Yeah, there we go. The crossbows are definitely gonna help out here. There we go, there we go. Got some free promos on the archers, cause why not? Wait, he got 3 of these level 3s. Okay, I didn't see the third one, but it popped out from somewhere. It's probably too wild of a weekend, or it was too wild of a weekend. Yeah, did you see the people at the summer side? Yay, yay, party, party, yay, fertilizer crisis, yay, no food, yay. You know, that's how it is. More taxes, yay. Show the era score? Yeah. This is the last turn, guys. Last turn. Last turn they can... Oh, he got it! Apology got it! Oh my god. The bad boy did it, man. He did it! He got it! Oh, and looks like Aztec did actually manage to get to his many times. Man, we doubted him for nothing over here. Let's see. It still seems like the crossbows will do that. Oh my god, they can two-shot the swordsman. Oh, next turn this is gonna turn terrible for XP. And the gold situation is gonna start to be extremely problematic here. They're gonna require a lot of gold to upgrade these units. They do have also Mr. Toast to upgrade. Now the question is, can he actually hard build all of his units instead of pre-building them? Yeah, we got some Knight Cores getting chopped here from Ulundi. And I do see he's still gonna chop one from Bulawayo next. What are these Roman units doing here? Just random freaking Buenos Aires archers coming around everywhere, and some swordsmen pillaging parks. They actually pillaged the park in La Kusuka. Nasty. Good idea. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Rome actually levied Buenos. Who would have known that would happen? Wait, we got some knights from Macedon also, right? He passed his knights. Look at this northern side. It's like completely barren for space. It's space, the new frontier, but without any units on the north. Now he's actually starting to feel the pinch here, feel the pressure of Macedon. He's getting a few horses out. Might not help that much though. These, you know, these knights are gonna be very strong. When coursers, they really need coursers. Canada is just 3 turns, by the way, from cartography, and it looks like there's gonna be a break after Congress. So we're not only gonna have the 2 minutes for the Congress, but we're also gonna have another 10 for the break. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Hope you like it. It's a breaking badge. Yeah, it's a breaking news. What was it? Gold. Okay, so we're gonna have like 12 minutes as a pause as they are going through the Congress, and then get the pause next turn. Just gonna leave the screen on what's going on here because it looks like Aztec is well, gonna need to pull up a bigger defense. And be right back. Well, I'm back. This is what it is. Looks like we're back. What happened in the Congress? Also, one sec. Oh, I see. Okay. I hope it didn't stay that long. Oh my god, it actually took like 2 turns. Shit. Anyway, production reduced by 25% until the next Congress. Oligarch, he loses the wildcard policy slot. And I do see Wilfred Laurier did gain another 2 Diplo points. While we do have still the war between Rome and Aztec raging, the Roman crossbows did manage to actually help out push back Aztec quite a bit. We do have him upgrading a few more of these meta times, which kind of means we do have a problem for Zulu to upgrade all of his units, because you know they gave all of that gold to Expli. We do have Guardian managing to get 186 points of gold per turn, and we do have him in a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Very good stats, 80 science, 150 culture, space, also Pen Russian Voice. Finally, he got this out. 92 science and 66 culture, definitely a lot better than Olympia's 40-ish science and culture, but he's getting pushed, and now he does have his own coursers out. We do need to see if these guys, yeah, they should be able to handle the knights. There aren't that many knights from Macedon coming through. Grandmaster Chapel coming up also for Macedon here, while Grand Colombia did get also in production queue some of his knights. He's also placing Intel Agency in Bogota to get that spy going. Unfortunately, he cannot really help out Aztec at all here, and we do need to see if also Congo is going to join the fight from the western side, or if even Macedon is going to want to push from the northeast, because it kind of seems like they definitely could have squished Aztec, but yeah, that would have gave Grand Colombia a bit more time to get ready. Mr. Toz is also attacking into Muscat, trying to get his Chichen Itza in Babanango. Okay, night courts are coming hard built from his city centers, and I do see Terracotta Army is also getting built in Bulawayo in 6 turns. Getting an extra promotion here on all of his night course is gonna be important. What do we have here? No. City States Guardian keeping Cinguetti, Floppy's Muscat, Pipo is keeping Hattusa, and doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna get to Hattusa anytime soon. Hansa by Guardian of the Nachos, and Cat is being kept by Ray M. Ray M being Olympias. Well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna smash any walls, even though of course the Hipastis would have been very, very good to do that. Let's see what's going on here, because it does seem like Macedon is just gonna stop at the Grand Colombian borders, and that's it, with the courses making a line of defense there. I think this is gonna be the biggest problem. How is Aztec gonna handle the Roman crossbows coming against him? So many of them, so many level 2s. I think he might actually need to bring some more to the fight here, get him closer. He started attacking. That Menatime unfortunately is on a hill. It's the highest one there. Everybody can shoot him. And it does seem like the legions are going to be strong enough to defend themselves against Grand Colombian units. Rome Zonagers are coming through. Corsairs also, much faster units, and also strong enough to go against these Menatimes. Pretty sure they can do a lot of damage there. Congo finally getting his universities up, and also a few more knights, hard building them. This is going to be an open question. Where is he going to send them? Is he going to try to protect his city of Johannesburg, and also maybe try to protect Cree here from the southwest, or try to do something against Aztec directly, you know, the city of Teayo and Tenochtitlan, which are not really protected right now, like at all. A spy from Zulu inside of the cities of Cree. I think we know where Zulu wants to go. I think this is definitely gonna happen. We're gonna have a war between Cree and Zulu, and Zulu has all the cards right now. Not only he has the core ability, but he also has a spy, and also, guess what? He has a general. He's also gonna have Terracotta Army in 5/10 to give him an extra promo on all of his units, including the spy. It's very important, by the way. This guy is trying to gain sources. He's trying to get it to a level 2 from an early stage here. Extremely important to get these spies with level 2 promotion for the double intel. Catapults are gonna make quick, cheesy walls out of Muscat, and we do have the crossbow cores that are probably gonna finish the job there, allowing the knight to take that city over. Floppy must be flopping his ears right now. Yeah, yeah, not happy. He's not happy. He's gonna need to defend himself against the big bag bully Zulu. Mr. Toast just walking in, taking down the walls of Muscat, taking the Great Cree Empire City, the Milk City of Muscat. Wait, did that knight just lose movement? Oh my god. Well, I guess these crossbows are definitely gonna need some promos here. Get them going, man. Get the promos. Oh, he has a... No, he doesn't. I thought he had another knight with full movement. Man, get the promos, bro. Get that to a level 2. Imagine that level 2 crossbow core. Okay, where are the Knights of Congo going? I see them moving southwest. Yeah, I think he's worried about Zulu on the southwest more than he's worried about Aztec. We do have also Gran Colombia managing to stop the invasion of Macedon right to the north of Barinas, where he does have got a victory inside of that city center. While in the south, it looks like Canada did pump out a few heavy chariots. He started getting caravels out from the city of Victoria, has a lot of them actually. Managed to get a caravel fleet with the help of Gaius Dulius, and he's attacking Ostia. We might actually see walls be a bit too late on this one. We'll see. The city's gonna heal a little bit, and the caravel fleet still needs like 2 turns to attack into it. Next turn, we're gonna have a builder getting out there. Okay, Muscat got taken over. The Horseman Corps actually finished the job. And what's the attack count? 69 attack damage against Kree's Knights of only 62. And that is before the spy gets activated. Ooh, this is not good for Kree here. I don't see intel agency did pop out and finish on Kree's territory, so we should be seeing one of those spies also getting into Zulu's territory soon. Okay. Kree will also lose a city to the Canadian Navy. Yeah, he's trying to get his Navy out in Moscow too, but yeah, trying to get a Navy at the same time as trying to get stronger units to fend off Zulu. That's just not really happening, is it? Okay, are these Hipastis gonna die? No, they're strong enough to actually keep away the courses from them. It's fine. What do we have here? Doesn't seem like Rome managed to push through anymore. Manhatans are taking a lot of damage, but they're getting back and getting some promos. Not really easy to get through. Yeah, looks like space is being kept quite at arm's length by Apology on the eastern side. It doesn't let him go. South, yeah, there are a lot of units from Gran Colombia coming against his legions. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to put a few, yeah, harder units. He's getting some more knights out. Knights also coming up from Kume and also his capital city. Interagency finishing next turn will get him that spy over Aztec, which, by the way, Aztec does not have. Nor will he probably, well, he's trying to get printing. It's 5 turns away, while Apology is also 7 turns. They're probably going to get that at the same time. It's just going to be a spy diff. Okay, well, these crossbows are still managing to do quite a bit of damage. 3 of them just keep on raining down arrows against X-Please military. And this is also very important. How is Mr. Toast going to want to approach his war against Kree? Where is he going? He's going directly East Avasis, so bypassing Whiskey Okisen, where there could be reinforcements coming out from Congo. Not bad. And Mr. Toes is getting his castles up next turn, even though he doesn't really have upgrades for that one. Another spy is getting out in 2 turns from Ulundi, and Terracotta Army is finishing up in Bulawayo in 2. He got his spy. Okay, he's just gonna use it for extra intel at the moment. Doesn't seem like he wants to get it to a level 2. He did get you know, the sources mission first, but now he just put it on intel. And still it's gonna get it it's gonna get it after. What do we have? Spies coming out from Congo also. One sec. Lots of knights also coming around from Macedon. He did finish his GMC, even though he does only have 61 Peta turn. At least he does have 175 production. On that count, it kind of looks like, well, I mean, look at the stats. The stats are, turn 58, the stats are all over the place here from the teams. Ooh, knight needs to move quickly to replace that legion, otherwise he's gonna die. Oh, it died. Never mind. What to replace? what to replace because it died already. And that's another legion that's gonna die. Oh well. We're all moving in from the south also with a few more coursers. Looks like also Ostia is gonna try to chop the walls. Okay. Not enough damage from the Caravel fleet to actually take it down early on. Ancient walls are not gonna stop this takeover for long. It's just gonna be a matter of time until we're gonna have Canada getting his frigates out. And it does seem like we might even not have the ancient walls finish up. I'm not sure if Apology does have his... yeah, he doesn't have actually his lines in. This one, the Cardin. So that might not finish. And he's gonna lose Ostia, and that's gonna be so much science. That's a plus 10 campus that he's gonna lose here. Well, I guess he already has the tech that he should against Aztec here. Definitely has quite a few units coming around to move forward. Meta times are very strong here on the defense from Aztec. Still not gonna be easy. While Mr. Toes is moving slowly towards Kree's city of Mistavasis, we do have quite a few units coming up from Kree. It doesn't look like Kree is interested in sieging anymore since he's getting attacked massively from the western side, giving time to Guardian of the Nachos to get more stats up on both sides. 190 culture, 90 science, and I do see he's also 166 faith and 263 points of production. And while Mr. Toes is getting his castles up next turn, I'm actually very curious if he's gonna try to follow up with cuirassiers as quickly as he possibly can, like ballistics. Magnus Chop, it will finish the walls. Well, it did finish the walls. Okay. And it looks like the Caravel fleet is gonna get a promo out. I don't think there's a way to stop that from happening. Why is he building a freaking library in a city that he's gonna lose? Oh, well, it is what it is. Walls going up in Lahore, 3 turns. Also, we got Victor inside there. Does seem like more Macedonian units are pouring through towards Gran Colombia. No more upgrades. A lot of them are also going towards Tlacopan now that he does have an extra takeover Aztec here. Knights going against just swordsmen and of course some of these archers. While Aztec did get his crossbowman tech, to actually get enough gold to upgrade them is a bit of a challenge. We do have them barely making any gold here. Okay, that's one swordsman down. That's an archer down. We do have Hipastis also moving forward and trying to take the east of Tlacopan, while the crossbows are also trying to get out of that city center to help out. We do have some moving from Tenochtitlan as well. Onages are also starting to get some promos here, and Rome does have 2 of these level 3 crossbows, about to get a third one. Yeah, there we go. He just got enough experience points. These are probably gonna get to level 4 if this war keeps on raging here. We also do have the first unit of Zulu getting into the borders of Floppy. He does have a promo on it, and I do see his spy also did manage to get that promo from Terracotta Army. Got this one through from Ulundi, which he's gonna definitely need to put into one of the cities of either Congo or Crete to make some missions and get that to a level 2. Congo was sending also quite a few coursers to try to stop this from happening. He has a general for them. While I do see Zulu is bringing more of his night corps to help out. The coursers of Congo should not have that much of a say in this. It looks like they're strong enough units here. Wait, did Mr. Toast just bring back a unit? Oh, he doesn't want to lose Muscat to a liberation, that's why. Yeah. Kinda makes sense, kinda makes sense. Yeah, lots of units from Floppy to try to fend this off. Of course, he does need crossbows alongside these knights. He first needed to get the hard defense going, and then we're going to need to see the ranged attacks. He does have the upgrade button on crossbows. He just didn't upgrade them yet. While we do have also Rome's knights managing to get onto the front line, he's still up to the crossbows to actually do the initial damage. Doesn't seem like he's actually able to push anywhere at the moment. He's even losing some of his legions to the counterattacks of Aztec here. Did Aztec actually manage to get a +3? He's just on +2 luxuries. This is probably one of the worst luxury attack bonus that I've seen. 4 Aztec, I mean. Really needs those knights on. Very nice by Congo to relieve the pressure from Kree. Yes, yes. There we go. Actually, we only have Mr. Toes with a few units against Kree, but still he's gonna do damage. And by the looks of it, Congo did need to retreat. Otherwise, he would have lost quite a few units, since the Night Cores are extremely strong even against Congo's coursers. Do have Gran Colombia trying to also help out the city of Tlacopan. By the looks of it, it already got attacked twice and it lost like half of its HP. We should be seeing more attacks here. Unfortunately, a single Night Rush still have movement, and we need to see if next time we're going to have that swordsman being taken out. A lot of knights are coming out also from the cities of Macedon. Well, first of all, he does have a lot more cities than Aztec here. Looks like he might also grab a builder if Aztec is not going to be careful about it. Macedon is sitting on it with a knight of his own. Here, okay, coursers upgraded. They need to get cored up, so they're gonna be stronger than Congo's units. And of course, with also crossbow on the level 2 crossbows, these are the ones that are gonna eat through the meat shield. 3 tens for military engineering coming out from Mr. Toes. X-Please 2 tens sprinting, while Apologies 4 tens sprinting. Guardian is gonna get his square degree in 2 and will get to upgrade that quadrim into a frigate to start to attack into Ostia. While it looks like the pre-built fleet of Crete did get taken down, that is basically, man, that is the route that they were trying to get some gold through here. So it looks like Crete is gonna lose Moscow. We're gonna have Rome losing Ostia. There's no way to defend that. And then we're gonna have Zulu starting to smash through the western side here of the defenses of Floppy. We gotta see if Floppy is gonna manage to get to his ballistics, because it kind of looks like, even if he does have 92 science, not gonna be that quick. Mr. Toes is still gonna get that one. Space is also 100 science, double the amount that Rem is benefiting from, but Rem is pumping out so many units everywhere. They might even take out Aztec in the meantime. There is no way for Aztec to actually get out of this. There's no way, unless they manage to, like, you know, take a city-state, levy that one, and kill another city-state with those units. At the moment, there's no way to actually get him alive from here. Wait, somebody's building Forbidden City. Is that Canada? I see we do have Great Library showing up. Mausoleum still didn't get finished. Apadana got finished. Mahabodhi Temple. No. Oracle got finished. Yeah, I don't see any Forbidden City anywhere. It's not that forbidden, no? I don't know who's placing it. Maybe Zulu? Somebody definitely placed it. I don't know who though. Maybe Congo? No. Oh, this? Maybe it's this one. No, that's Taj Mahal. Oh well. Let's see. Okay, more legions of Rome are being taken down. Does look like he's managing to replace some of his knights on the front line, but the legion line is falling. We do need to see if Rome is gonna get this through. He's a little bit busy with Gran Colombia attacking from the east, and I do have to say it does seem like Tlacopan did manage to get the walls up. While there is a trebuchet from Macedon moving forward, it still needs a turn or two to start attacking into that city's defenses. It's only 75, so, and it's already half HP, so it should go down. Got some more knights. Gran Colombia sent a few courses, but they're getting stopped in between the mountains here to reinforce the defenses of Aztec. Hildegard of Bingen is also there for Aztec to help out a little bit, while Zulu is actually crossing the river towards the Whiskey Kisane. He did manage to leave some units next to Misavasis, which is trying to get the walls up, while that crossbowman core is getting promos here. It's gonna start getting level 2 promos, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get it to a level 4. There were what was it here, 1, 2, 3 level 3s for Apology that are still growing to level 4 bonuses, slowly acquiring experience every turn. This is gonna turn deadly if he's getting all of these to level 4s. Oh my god, Aztec is gonna have a problem, a bigus problemus maximus. Congo Campus Research Projects. I would imagine we're about to see Newton and Ibn Khaldun. We do also see Marco Polo is going to be available for the merchant screen. And we do have Zulu with Cree with quite a few points. 7 on Zulu, 11 on Cree. Gran Colombia is on 5. Congo is 13 points. Canada is just 5 though. And we do need to see if we're gonna have some projects. No, not only campus research projects coming up from people. And I do see in the level 1 Spy of Zulu did actually arrive in Muibuila, getting the listening post in there. Still not actually putting it to get the missions for the level 2. Okay, looks like Congo is trying to get through with the defenses of Zulu to see what's going on in his city centers. You can see the economy is in shambles here. XP is minus gold, Mr. Toes is minus gold, Rem is minus gold on the other side, but at least we do have good gold per turn from Guardian and goodish from Simon Bolivar. While it also seems like Congo is going to lose quite a few units, we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually pillage something up. Doesn't look like. I mean, he will get there, but he's not actually going to get to pillage. And in the tech side, gunpowder is getting out in 3 turns. People is also trying to get it. So yeah, they're still going for ballistics. What do we have here? Wait, there's a level 3 crossbow that disappeared. Did that guy got taken out? Oh my god, one of the level 3 crossbows got taken down, boys. Was that, maybe that was actually a sacrificial man-at-arms that actually last move, first moved it. Because I don't see any other way of that one actually being taken out so far. Yeah, I think that's what happened here. We had one of the man-at-arms go through the forest, bonk that end of the turn, and then first moved it, took it out. Tlacopan is about to go down. Aztec is gonna lose a city from the northeast. And that's basically, you know, a third of his empire here. And when do we have Grand Colombian units coming out? 3 turns. 3 turns for military science. Now the question is, do they have enough gold to upgrade Llaneros? Llaneros are definitely going to have the punch against Macedonian Knights and Hypastis, but they do need to have the numbers also. That's something that at the moment, well, we don't know. We don't know if the gold is going to be enough. In Colombia, Caneirel after missing first golden. Yeah, well, he's still getting the Llaneros before we're gonna have ballistics showing up. So you know, that's something. That's something. You gotta look at the positive side of things. Oh, looks like these Zulu Knights can actually get next to Makfasha Sahahi Khan. Doesn't seem like Kree can counterattack into these Zulu Knights. If he does try, he's losing basically half the health of his units, and he's not gonna love that one. We do have Zulu also bringing quite a few new Knight cores from his city centers on the front line, are building them as quickly as possible, while he's still upgrading his Ikandas here with armories. I don't see he kind of left Buenos Aires all alone, ignored the units of Rome being there. Okay, there we go. Tlacopan got taken down. Rem is gonna also move relatively quickly through the crossbow defense that Aztec has over here. These are squishy units. You do need stronger ones like man-at-arms or knights on front. Kree's building district might be overly optimistic. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's one crossbow down, getting some nice juicy culture. And from what I can see, can definitely do some more. Yeah, there we go, that's another one. In the south, it looks like these crossbows are still acquiring experience points. They still need to get going. New knights are pouring through, and I do see also pikemen are starting to get out from the Roman cities. He definitely is aware that Gran Colombia is close to getting his Llaneros out. Western side looks like knight corps of Zulu are moving through, and Kree is trying to get back. The crossbowman corps of Zulu are actually the ones doing the majority of the damage, with the knights just following up and killing off the units. And this is the danger zone. Look at that, 2 shining knights in garrison commander territory. 2 shining knights. Now that's some Zulu machine attack right here. Congo did manage to put a spy. I also see Kree got a spy in Zulu cities. Still no level 2 here, unfortunately for Zulu. Even though he should be doing that. This is not looking good for Kree, and this is the simmer, right? I mean, I guess you can consider people when he had at what kind of stats he has right now, 121 and 116, also the simmer. But man, oh man, one of the simmers is gonna be taken down by Mr. Toes. And it doesn't seem like Congo is going to have strong enough units or production for them. He's 261. Mr. Toes is already 214 and he's pumping out cores directly. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. How are you doing? Are you awake? Did you get your coffee? Did you get your Fortnite session going? Did you see the website, by the way, Fortuna Belly? Bum bum. One sec, let me actually move this here. Perfect. Perfect. Good morning, 6 a.m. too early. Yeah. This one. I'm developing this. Self-updating, basically. Summary of the hour, the day, where you check your news. One page, man. One page to rule them all. It looks like Congo is making some victims here in Zulu's territory, but at the same time, we do have Kree also needing to retreat. In the south, Mr. Vassis is getting attacked, but Mr. Toes is barely bringing his catapult core to the fight here, and it will take some time to go through the wall defense. Cannot even position it properly, actually. On this crossbowman core, probably, yeah, on the hill. On the right side, what do we have? Macedon is still needing to push through. Looks like he can actually attack into the many times. Maybe even double shot them with his knights. From the south, Rome's units are still kind of hanging on. Unfortunately, not really pushing through here. While Grand Columbia is one turn away from getting his Llaneros. He does have, wait, how many units he has? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 units. 26, 28 units. Not bad. Not bad. 14 cores. That's going to be amazing if he can actually core them up, because at the moment he still doesn't have nationalism. So, you know, it is what it is. Rome still sending a few units toward the south, still trying to keep those units in the forest hills to keep them away from Grand Columbia. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have any crossbows showing up to the party here to eat away the Knights' defense. Also, Ostia is going to get attacked. Canada does have one of his frigates, and I do see a Apology did place 2 onagers to actually defend himself from this freaking frigate that's trying to actually take his city away. Moscow also is going to have the same fate. Looks like Canadian frigates are going to take it over. The caravels are already next to it. They did take out all of the pre-builds of Kree earlier, and I do see Zulu is starting to pour through in the main cities here of Kree. Now this is a problem. If he's just managing to keep these units at bay, flop his units from Mashfashaha Hikan, Wiskao Kisain, and then actually managing to breach through the main towards Mikisivwachik, that is a problem. Whoa. That Night Core actually withstood damage. A lot of damage. Is this gonna be like 3 knights taken out in a single move from Zulu? He needs to get this one safe, but other than that, it kind of looks like the crossbows are gonna be the ones that are gonna take out the Kree knights. Unless Kree moves them out of the way. Okay, that's one down. So one moved out, doesn't have a promo. Looks like Zulu did manage to get his knight out as well. No, at least they didn't manage to take him down. Okay. What's happening here? Okay, Macedon is pushing through the capital city of Expley. I don't see a safety settle anywhere, by the way, from Expley. While we do have Llaneros starting to show up. These guys do so much damage against the Macedonian Knights right now. There's so much damage. 2, 4, 6 Llaneros. And look at that. They can easily two-shot the Knights of Macedon. Easy. That is a problem for Macedon because he's barely trying to get to his ballistics going, trying to get to cuirassiers. Well, at the moment he's going to be forced to actually defend himself with just sheer number of units and just shitty units. We're going to need to see if he's going to withstand that damage. And the same can be said about Kree here. Still trying to defend against Zulu, while I do see Chris getting his metal casting in 2. Zulu is ahead by 1 turn. If he doesn't manage to get a takeover over Zulu, that is a problem. But still, kind of anyone's game right now. Who's gonna be the first team that's gonna buckle, basically? What did Jet say? How many CS does Macedon have? I soon next. Good evening, sir. Wait, Macedon was Ray M. Ray M has a CAD. Just one. He only has a CAD, just one. I have to say Zulu didn't manage to get I'm sorry. There are many good stats, 80 science and 76 culture, while he's on 216 points of production. He just keeps on pumping out night cores from every one of his cities and pushing into Kree's defenses as quickly as he possibly can. Keeping away at the same time also Congo. He's basically doing a 1 versus 2 over there. While in the main cities, we do have Rome with a big problem. Llaneros from Gran Colombia did show up, and he only has a few pikemen to actually defend his cities here. At least the pikemen are going to be strong. His knights, not so strong. His crossbows, definitely not as strong. He needs to get these bad boys back and promote them. He has a level 4 that's just waiting to get a promo. The crossbow, man. And also, where is his general? Why does he not have a general here next to Tayo? What is this guy doing? Hannibal Barca is just sitting in Lahore. He has one right next to... Oh my god. Okay, to the south, I guess. Okay, so that's one city down. Moscow got taken down. Canada did win against Kree on the coast. And I do see Zulu did manage to actually lose a unit here. Well, Congo did get his core up. We got night cores coming up. Okay. So, how is this going to be played out, boys? Because it kind of looks like we got Zulu losing a few of his units here. He's not liking this. He definitely doesn't like this. Okay, managed to trade one of the knights away. Definitely can kill off another one of these units. Not sure if 2 of them. Is this a flat tile? Yeah, that is a flat tile. So he could attack with the crossbow core and then follow up with the knight core. Okay, that's another one down. And another one down. Okay. 3 knights for 1. That's still good. We do need to see also the next line of night cores making their way through Etequini to get next to the front line there. To get their units in order. Oh, this is gonna be quite terrible. Space going out. 1800 military strength coming out from Simon Bolivar, all inning into Rome. Rome doesn't have that much science on culture, but he does have 1200 points of military of his own. If only he would have had a few more pikemen. These knights are not going to be strong enough to defend. And I do see also finally the crossbow actually moved out of the way. Couldn't get it to a level 3 promo though. I don't think he had a general when he moved that first one. And gold per turn, how is it looking? They still have like 300 gold per turn on the side of unlucky, while on the other side we do have like 200, 300 something, 350 something. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. Okay, we got Paishos coming up from Macedon. Looks like quite a few multiple knights are also getting into the build queues. Macedon is on ballistics in 8 turns. Also, Pipo is getting his ballistics in 5. A little bit earlier than Mr. Toes is gonna get his own ballistics here. This Night Core unfortunately could not get a promo. I think he's just gonna sacrifice against that crossbow by the looks of it. Less units for Kree to actually use on his defense, and we do have a strong enough Night Core army, I should say. This is an entire land army that's coming around from Zulu every few turns from his city centers. Okay, well, people is not giving up, keeping Zulu alive there, keeping Zulu off his neighbor of Kree. Apologies, putting down pikemen in the front line. These guys can definitely withstand. He did manage to also take one of the first Llaneros down with his crossbows and wall shots. Not bad, not bad, doing so much damage from afar. Definitely will need the level 3s and the level 4s to also get in range on the east, right behind those pikemen to keep the shots and keep the pressure on them. While I do see Macedon is trying to get through the defenses of Aztec here in Tenochtitlan. That city did get walls up. There was a trebuchet. Where is it? It's still coming? Is this the same trebuchet? Because this one doesn't have a single point of experience. I think this is another trebuchet. Probably the first one died somewhere. Yeah, kind of looks like the first one died somewhere. Oh well. This is what it is. Well, that's one of the pikemen dead. And it doesn't seem like these Llaneros did take that much damage. The next ones are going to be a bit tougher to handle. Governor Victor is established there, and it does seem like the Rome line of attack against Aztec is crumbling. We do have Macedon trying to keep him at bay as well. So many knights coming out from Macedon to try to help this out. He doesn't have the core ability, but he does have cuirassiers, and this is big, right? If he's gonna get the gold to start upgrading these, this is gonna help him out quite a bit. Defend himself, basically. That's the priority right there. Zulu doesn't have that many more units to go against Kree's major cities, and he's still getting disturbed by Congo here next to Etequini, getting his reinforcement knights to actually help this out, and started pumping out knight armies also. Now these are going to be a little bit stronger than Congo's knight corps. Okay, there we go, more knight armies coming through. Knight armies, knight armies. This is getting dangerous. Ostia is also getting attacked. We do have the frigates starting to get the damage done, and it does seem like Apology is more interested in what's going on here than on the other side. Oh, that's a lot of damage. The narrow core and the walls. Can he hit the walls? Come on, the walls. Click the walls. No? He already shot with the walls? Oh, that freaking Nero got away with like a sliver of health. 6 health points. Okay, so there we go. Cuirassiers did get upgraded. Now these Llaneros, yeah, they do have about the same damage as the Cuirassiers, but that's still gonna make it a lot harder to actually get through. We do have also the Llaneros going against Worlds of Religion. No, both of them do have Worlds of Religion. It's fine. Actually, Gran Colombia got the religion of his ally here, of Canada. Which did go for Stupas as the fourth belief. Macedon got Feed the World and Watts. And then Kree got choral music and holy waters. Okay, looks like crossbows are coming back from Zulu, getting them armied up as well. While Congo is getting pushed back. He's also going to get his ballistics next time. So we're going to have Cuirassier Corps showing up. While Mr. Toes is barely working for it in 6 turns, 7 turns. That is quite some time until he's going to get it going. Field cannons also from Macedon are going to help out on the attack against Aztec, while we should be seeing these cuirassiers make their way a lot easier towards the Aztec capital. It would have been so much easier if also Congo had a few units here. Not a lot, just 4 units or 5 cuirassiers showing up on the side, on the western side of Tenochtitlan. Looks like these Grand Colombian units kind of want to give up on attacking Lahore. They're gonna try to actually reposition to help out against Macedon here in the north, which again does have field cannons and the other cuirassiers. Not easy to get through. It kind of seems like this timing of the Gran Colombian Llaneros might not be as successful as we initially thought. It might not go down that well for them. And we have Casa de Constatación from Ottawa in 3. Looks like Ostia is gonna be taken down probably next turn. There should be enough strength on the Caravel fleet to take it down. That's gonna be Rome losing a city here. After also Crete did lose a city. They're slowly chipping away the Sharks' ability to get more cities out. And of course use what they can. But slowly. And it's only gonna be like Wilfred Laurier with a lot of stats on his side. 180 science, 309 culture. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's still gonna get planes much faster than anybody else. And well, we don't know about the culture victory at the moment. If he's still going there or not. What's happening here? Okay, more Aztec and many times are being taken down. We do have the Anero still trying to get through, attacking the Macedonian. He passed this. And that's fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, looks like the attack is over. Grand Colombia cannot push into Macedon in the north. He can try to defend a little bit longer Aztec, and we do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to actually push through here towards Teayo. Aztecs definitely doesn't have enough strength to keep up with all of the damage that's coming against him. Ooh, Bombards also did get upgraded next to Tlacopan. It doesn't have a general though for it. Actually, where is his general? And why doesn't he have one there? Gustavus Adolphus and Burica are both on the east. Yeah, I guess they were helping against the main attack of Macedon. Of Gran Colombia. What? Aztec is making an escape settler. Yeah? Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. I don't know where he's gonna go, but he's trying. Like honestly, I don't know where he's gonna go here with it. Like it's gonna take so long to actually get a city, and there's no city to place in the south. I guess here he could try to place a city. Okay, Ostia has been taken down. Rome losing another city center. Well, he already had a lot less stats than everybody else. He's on 42 and 32, while also XP next to him is just 17 and 17. This is just irreal game. Irreal game was for both of them. Yeah, needs to try. We will see. We shall see. Okay. Okay, well, Rome still drilling through the defenses of Aztec. And I do notice also one of the cuirassiers of Macedon did get taken down. Oh, field cannons are showing up on the battlefield here. And Gran Colombia is getting stopped next to the mountains while he's still trying to get through. These cuirassiers are strong enough, are proving to be strong enough to actually help him defend there. We do have on the western side also one of the Zulu, I don't know if it was an army or a knight corps there, but it did get taken down. Lots of them are coming through, and Ballistics is getting out from Mr. Toes in 5 turns. Doesn't seem like anybody's gonna push him faster. That's gonna be a lot of strength coming out when he's gonna get the Cuirassier cores upgraded. Now the question is again, gold, like can they actually upgrade all of those? 12, 17, 208 and 140. It kind of looks like they have enough here. Kree also getting buttress. He's going top 3. Okay, well, People is going to get his ballistics next, and he's going to have the ability to upgrade quite a few of these knights on the western Johannesburg into Cuirassier corps to defend himself against Zulu. Still no upgrade on the spy of Zulu, unfortunately. It is it's taking a bit of time here. Crossbowman armies coming out from Mr. Zulu, so he can get a few of those pre-built field cannon armies. It's also going to be extremely valuable there. Oh man, no, why did you put the level 4 on the freaking front line? Man, this is, oh my god, he has 2 of them. He has 2 level 4s, guys. Apology has 2 level 4 crossbows. And look at these bad boys. They're doing so much damage against the freaking Gran Colombian Llaneros. Oh well, that one at least did get a promo. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to protect XP a bit. I don't think they can though. Or I don't think they can for long. That setter is coming out next turn. Well, look at that. They're squeezing out the possibility of getting the settler safely through Quito. Okay, there we go. He got that level 4 back and did manage to destroy the Llanero, moving forward with the pikeman to help out the crossbow stay alive. Oh, that is what it is. Wait, what did... Oh, I see the settler did actually move southeast. While it looks like Rome is chewing through the remaining units from Teayo, bringing new knights to the fight and also some of these pikemen. On the western side, we do have another attack from Mr. Toast coming into the borders of Crete. Now that Congo does have his cuirassiers, he can take on the Zulu Knight armies. It's just 4 more turns until Mr. Toast is going to get his own, and he does have reinforcements coming through from a lot of his city centers, including some crossbowman armies. Like already I see another 3 knight armies are finished, and they do need to move towards the front line. Yeah, no more attacking Mr. Vasis. Doesn't seem like we do have trade routes in the south. Canada's navy did retreat towards the city of Hanza. That is the Grand Colombian city center. From what I do see, Rome is still struggling to actually keep this southern choke point intact, but he's doing it. He's doing it. Okay, Macedon bringing in also some field cannons on the front line to attack into Gran Colombia. It's going to be extremely painful also for Gran Colombia to keep making these units. A lot easier for Macedon to get these out with all of his infrastructure. Space is 150 points of production. Ray M is 225 plus the 96 faith a turn that he has. But unfortunately losing 78 points of gold per turn. And this is, yeah, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. Bombard next to Tenochtitlan, starting to attack into the city center's defenses. It does seem like he's also half HP, unfortunately. A few more field cannons are also trying to get out there as quickly as possible to help out against the Llaneros. And we gotta see if this is gonna go through. It does seem like Rome is definitely winning next to Teayo. Especially with the level 4 crossbows just dealing so much damage from afar. And this here, I'm not that convinced XP is going to manage to get that going. I mean, there's already a pipeline, as you can see. Rome is placing a few more units towards those march tiles. That is the pathway that the settler is trying to take with the trader in front of him. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. It's going to take so long to get that settler to a safe position. I mean, he's trying. Don't get me wrong. He's trying to do it. If he's going to be successful, I don't know. We got only, oh, by the way, this is the last turn before the Congress. Golden, heroic. So we got golden on space, golden on guardian. XP is gonna be heroic age this time around. And Mr. Toast dark, oh shit. While on the other side we got dark age, normal age, dark age, dark age. I said oh shit because I'm just imagining Mr. Toast plugging in the +5 dark age card right now. Oh, you know what I mean, right? Cuirassier armies with freaking that shit up. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. He did manage to get the Cuirassier armies going, and he just needs to upgrade a few of these on the front line. He's getting also his knight armies in between the borders of Crete to start pillaging some stuff. Oh, that's how he got his ballistics. He started pillaging. Nice. Easy. But still no level 2 spy. You know, it is what it is. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to muddy himself with the level 2 spy. Western side. Okay, Macedon keeps on pushing and it looks like he's succeeding to not only keep at bay Gran Colombia but also dwindle the numbers of all of these Llaneros down. Another one has been taken down. Maybe science victory? Who? You mean culture victory, you mean? On Guardian? I mean, let's be honest about this. I don't think anybody's gonna get anytime soon to Canada, right? But it's not like he actually has that much tourism. He's just 173. Nobody's defending culture victory though. But they kind of have like, I think right now Unlucky kind of have all of the how to say, all of the tricks in the bag, right? It's just XP that yeah, he might be going down, but other than that, Simmers are getting attacked, both of them. People and Floppy at the same time by Zulu. 1 versus 2 over here. They're keeping them from actually getting a lot more stats. While Guardian he just keeps on simming. 459 points of production, 230 faith a turn. He just keeps on going. Okay, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes for the World Congress to finish, and then we're gonna see what bonuses they took this time around, or penalties for that matter. We don't know. Okay. Let's see. What was it? Yeah. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes.
Mafios 1HS has joined the round table.
Hey, Mafios. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh, can I get to the center? No. Can I get to the center? Oh well, it is what it is. Gran Colombia is trying to protect that center. The trader keeps on building the road. And I do see, unfortunately, Macedon did actually lose his bombard. We do need another one to actually take out the walls over there. Or get the Hypastis in range. That would also do the job. On the western side, do we have Zulu upgrading? Come on, man. He's just hard building. They don't have gold. No, they do. Space has like 900 gold. They definitely have gold for Mr. Toast to upgrade. Maybe they do need to actually give it away. Anyway, in the Congress, Fabricate Scandal, 2 functions higher. In Kiaman, minus 50% for the buildings. And Welfare Lawyer did gain another 2 Diplo points. He did get Mahabori Temple. This might be a very, very, very quick Diplo victory, by the way. Look at that. He's getting Potala Palace in Halifax. He got Mahabori Temple, getting Oxford University in 3, and also getting Statue of Liberty here in 6 in Victoria. While he did manage to get I'm pretty sure both congresses. So he's on 10 out of 20, and he can get another 4. Right? Potala is 1, and then the Statue of Liberty is 3. Nice. Also building up a Colossus in the city of Bradford here. He does have Emotep and also Ides of Miletus helping him out as engineers. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't choose to prioritize Statue of Liberty, but I guess an extra trade route on Colossus is an extra trade route. You know, you cannot fight that one. Okay, wall's about to go down. Field cannons actually from Ram started showing up, and they started doing damage against the city center. The Cuirassier is also strong enough to punch through. And we gotta see if Ram is actually gonna move the second one. He should be able to take that capital soon. How did that one get gold? Oh man, level 4 crossbows out on the front line again. Oh my god. Apology. You gotta be careful with these guys, man. They're really squishy. Like, look at this Yanero. He can actually one-shot the level 4 crossbow. All of that work, all of those like centuries the crossbow has actually acquired experience are gonna be poof, going away, going into space over here. Yes, like that's exactly what's happening. Space is gonna take them out. He has to get the first moves. Yes, there we go. Crossbow out, start the shooting, and it looks like Yanoro going down. Easy attack on Tenochtitlan. Unfortunately, he did lose one of his crossbows. The walls are down though. And we do need to see if there's gonna be another follow-up. Yeah, he does have another one of these cuirassiers coming from behind. Can I push? It doesn't seem like Rome can actually push Antiaio. Yeah, he's taking more units down, but it looks like they're easily replaced. While we still didn't have Zulu upgrade his cuirassier armies, so many of them showed up next to Tequini. Getting his field cannon armies out. Military science also getting out in 5 turns from Mr. Toe. Still doesn't have a hunter science or a hunter culture. Very slowly trying to get to his own like tanks and shit. But people does have 157, and he's getting rifling in 3 turns. It looks like he's gonna be much faster to getting not only his steel walls but also tanks later on. Kyber, good evening, sir. If people send 4 cuirassiers in Aztec back, they would already full kill. Yes, yes, yes. That's, man. We're thinking alike. I said that like 15 turns ago or 10 turns ago, man. Only 4 or 5 units would have done the job over here. Would have taken out like totally unbalanced XP. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Look at this settler trying to get out Kyber. He has a dream. He has a dream. He's gonna get out. Oh man, 10 turns later, he's still gonna be on the move. Rim said, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Yes, don't worry, it's gonna work. Ooh, actually, Grand Columbia making some headway through the units of Macedon here. Not cool. Macedon definitely doesn't like this one. Yeah, he needs new units out. He's getting his pioneer shots, also military engineers to help him build pathways while he's harboring more cuirassiers. Most of it to actually try to take Tenochtitlan down. Doesn't seem like he's moving fast enough, or this entire attack is not moving fast enough actually. Oh, come on, is actually Mr. Toes not moving? He's not getting his cuirassier armies. He's letting his opponent floppy to get his own cuirassiers and ballistics and steel and shit. Oh man, Floppy is actually taking a bit of a gamble here, trying to go to industrialization, getting his square rigging out in 3 turns and placing down a few more industrial zones, while I do see him on 284 points of production at the moment. Trakoban unfortunately flipped. He's going Macedon is going to need to take that back. There we go. He did, getting some free experience. It is what it is. Yeah, but there's so many freaking crossbows here from Aztec, and they can definitely do the damage against his cuirassiers, not to mention the hipastes are basically easy pickings. So it does seem like Aztec is chewing through all of the units that Macedon is sending towards him. And still no attack. And they have so much gold. Like, look at the gold. Look at the, like, honestly, look at the gold. They have like more than 2,000 gold. They can easily upgrade the units of Mr. Toast. They just don't want to. Even though he could have applied so much of an attack on Kree. Can they pull this off though? Kinda looks like Guardian is pulling this off. What do we have? 200 culture a turn. Flight coming up in 3. Statue is gonna finish in 5. He did finish Potala Palace. Will finish Colossus. Will finish Oxford University. And we'll finish a few more of these industrial zones. Well, on the other side, I'm pretty sure people is still gonna need to fight Mr. Toes. Like, there's gonna be a moment when... Ah, there we go. Yeah, finally. Finally, we get some Cuirassier armies. No defenses in Mr. Vasis. What's going on here? Like, Kree just ran out of units. He never actually rebuilt them. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to catch up. Trying to be bigger, stronger, faster. It's just not happening fast enough. Wait, do we have a general for Zulu? I only see Timur. That's not a good one. Zulu is getting Napoleon Bonaparte in a few turns. Okay, I mean, that's gonna be nice. Industrial modern land units. Very nice for both tanks and cuirassiers. He won't live for that long? Yeah, that is one brave Kree indeed. Yeah, it does seem like Aztec's capital is gonna survive a little while longer. We do have 3 cuirassiers here in Tracopan and another field cannon corps that's coming out to party. The cuirassiers definitely can do a lot of damage against the city center, but if they don't manage to actually do some lance moves, attacks or something, and then first move the capital city, it seems like these crossbows from Aztec can actually take the pain and deal the pain back. Okay, more movement coming out. Rome is placing his level 4 crossbows on the front line, dishing out the damage against Aztec. Okay, there we go. That was another unfortunate field cannon that got taken down. And finally, he can attack the city center. Okay, there we go. Double attack on the city of Tenochtitlan. We will see probably one of the cuirassiers being taken out. I don't think he can take out both of them. He only has like 3 of these crossbows with enough damage. Yeah. One is still gonna remain alive. Looks like that capital is gonna be taken out next turn. And big question, Maximus, where is Zulu going? Is he going Floppies Mistavasis? It kind of looks like he's going Floppies Mistavasis. Level 2 field cannon armies, 94 attack strength unit with multiple cuirassier armies also coming around from the build queues, and he has his field cannons on the way from his main capital city towards the front line. Still a level 1. Okay, he's getting another wave of sources here in Makfa Sahaki Khan. I don't see a second spy from Zulu being placed into Kree's territory, so I would imagine he's still gonna try to get this one to a level 2. I guess for a while he's not gonna have extra intel on his opponents, because Kree does have a spy and he did manage to get a level +3, while this spy is just getting his sources up in Makfa Sahaki Khan. When can Aztec settle? That's a long time, man. That's 1, 2, 3. Where is he even gonna settle? Here? Like, that's like 14 turns to get here. 13, 14 turns to get to the southeast of Caracas. He doesn't even have roads built. Like, there was, you know, Gran Colombia likes his horses. They don't like walking. What is walking in these days, you know? Ugh. 2026, you walk down the street? No, man. Rome did manage to get to his own pike shots stronger than the pikemen, can actually push back the Llaneros with these guys. And it looks like he's trying to actually do the moves. Gran Colombia is starting to lose his amount of units here. While the western side, I also noticed Congo is starting to move his units to try to protect the city of Makfasahi Khan, leaving the protection of Mr. Vasis to Kree. This is going to be a big question if Kree is actually going to manage to actually defend this city. Ballistics in 2 turns from Floppy to get his own cuirassiers. Of course, it's just cuirassier cores. But still, you know, still good, still good. Mr. Toes minus 65 gold. Getting another commercial out. I guess he forgot about this field cannon army. Just sitting over there, not doing anything. Okay, so capital city finally got taken over. Looks like Aztec is down to only a few crossbows and in just the city of Teayo, while his safety settler is trying to move to the east side here. Doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. I do have to say that might be a 4 versus 3 situation, and Guardian was trying to get his Diplo victory up. I don't know if he can do it anymore. He's what, 11 out of 20 points. Statue of Liberty is finishing up in 2 turns. He kind of got all the wonders with Statue of Liberty, so that's going to be 14. Still going to be 1 point off a Congress. Getting metal casting ideology in 3. Well, do you think he's going to have enough culture? No, I don't think so. He's 306. I don't think he's going to have enough culture until the next one to get the culture point or the science point for that matter. He's 268 science, 306 culture. Yeah, let's see what Zulu's doing here against Kree. Kree dice and turn was Aztec. Lol. I mean, is he gonna die here? When he's gonna get ballistics, he might actually get to stabilize this a little while longer, and Mr. Toast is gonna need to get to his own tanks, which is gonna take forever, because, you know, he's just at 90 science. Couldn't really get that science going. Looks like Hunza also did get taken away from Canada. Now he's trying to attack into that walls, into that city center with his fleet. Getting also his coal power plants up, industrialization going everywhere. He does have 550 points of production already. People's 365 of his own. Archaeological museums, theater square festivals, and finally he's getting a few units towards Aztec. After the war is finished, there's people coming in. Yeah, hello boys, hello, what are you doing here? I heard we had a very big victory coming around. Yes, I'm here to party. Well, this is exactly what's going on over here in Teayo. Everybody's gonna party in Teayo. Finally, Cuirassier Corps getting into the board. The walls are going up. Not gonna matter though. Really not gonna matter. It should be more than enough strength on these Cuirassier Corps, field cannons, and level 4 crossbows and onagers to take out those walls. Ooh, Tlacopan actually got taken back. Wait a second. Is he gonna flip that back? Is he gonna liberate that back to Aztec? Because that's 100 Diplo favor. And that's good. No? He should flip it back. Hello? Is he gonna flip it back last second of the turn or something? To keep it away from Aztec from taking it over? Maybe. He didn't liberate yet, no. But 100 Diplo favor is gold for them. They have so much to catch up to the Sharks when it comes to the Diplo points. They already spent so much in this Congress. And I do see Guardian also has so much faith in the bank. 1800 faith in the bank. And also still 1300 gold points. They didn't really upgrade all of Zulu's military. Unfortunately, this cost them a lot of gold per turn. Okay, looks like Zulu is just taking this slowly, getting into the borders of Kree. That's gonna give Kree the time he needs to actually get, first of all, walls up. James of St. George is there, building up the 150 strength walls, and at the same time, we got ballistics showing up, and mobilization. He's gonna get the armies up as well. Well. It looks like Mr. Toes was slowed down enough that he couldn't get a win there. Come on. Is Tracopan gonna get liberated or not? Usually if someone is going to liberate, they do it right away in case the enemy takes the city back. Yeah, I don't know. Because he didn't put anything in production queue. I don't think he actually got into that menu. Oh, he took the city last turn, not this turn. Oh, okay. Now he put something into the production queue. He got a monument in there. Oh, that's nasty that he couldn't. Ah, he just missed out on 100 Diplo favor points for his team right there. And an extra city for freaking Aztec to survive a little while longer. Yeah, well, that dream is gone. That's just not happening right now. Well, we do have the units of Congo starting to show up in the borders of Teayo, with Roman units also showing up to start attacking into the wall defense. That's still 75 strength that they need to chew through. And I do see we do only have a field cannon coming out from Congo with multiple cuirassiers. Okay, Macedon keeps on pushing towards Gran Colombia and chewing through the narrow line, but the 107 strength units are definitely going to hold that for a little while longer. Cree did upgrade his cuirassier corps on the west, and this is the problem, right? Now, unless you get the field cannon armies to start shooting these cuirassier corps, you're not getting in there that easily. And field cannon corps on the side of Mr. Vasis are also going to do a lot of boom boom against these units of Zulu. So unless he gets tanks anytime soon, this is gonna be a sad story for Zulu. We got him getting rifling in 410s, and I do see he's building up more commercial so he can actually withstand his upgrades there. Yeah, we got a helicopter also coming out from Congo. Ha! He got Generalus Maximus. Wow, wait, did Aztec just lose all of his units? He did! There's 0 units, not even in the city center he doesn't have a freaking unit. Wow. Well, I guess this will turn into a 4 versus 3 situation, and I still don't believe actually Rome is going to do anything about Canada towards the south. Doesn't seem like at the moment Gran Colombia is going to lose his borders, but you know, it's still tricky. It's still tricky. He needs to get these field cannons to stop the package shots from actually getting a little bit too close. 2 turning Kilvakisivani from Ottawa, getting an aerodrome out from Victoria where he did finish his Statue of Liberty. Now we do have him on 14 out of 20 points for the Diplo, and we're 1080. Still 14 turns until the next World Congress. I didn't see them actually benefiting from a lot of Diplo favor points in the bank. Definitely there's more on the Sharks, and we do need to see if Guardian of the Nachos is going to manage to squeeze out a few more because, you know, he's Canada. We shall see if that's happening. Why do I feel like Mr. Toes is not gonna do anything about Cree here? Like, it kind of feels like his time to attack, that window of opportunity has closed. We had Kuiper saying he's gonna die, but it doesn't look like he's dying. Okay, what is this? Tayo getting attacked, multiple crossbows. Oh my god, look at how many crossbow attacks. They did manage to chew through that defense very quickly, giving way to the Congo units to get that city down, and it is down. 4 versus 3 situation. Expley is out of the game, and we do need to see if Unlucky is going to manage to win this in this scenario. Yeah, multiple aerodromes being placed down by Canada. One of them did get finished, getting his medieval walls for the boost and finishing his coal power plants. Also, I see archaeology still in the build queue, so we can get those special works going. Okay, I think this is gonna stabilize, right? Oh, it's still minus 1.9. Oops. 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 He needs to get that out. He needs to get back Tlacopan. Well, it's fine. He should actually get that back. It's fine. Okay, what's going on here? Is this moving? Okay, guys, chances. Taramador, good evening, sir. I don't know who actually lost the military lines. That's a good question. I don't see loss here. Zulu still has it. Canada lost it. Zulu and Gran Colombia have it. So Canada lost it. I guess that's fine. He's on the back line anyway. Gran Colombia is in front. It's fine. He's keeping his ally intact. Also, Rome is not that big. He's just 50 science. Barely getting his ballistics next turn. He's gonna go against planes with ballistics. Definitely not. Oh, helicopter army. Oh, this bad boy is gonna do a lot of bad things. Yeah, it's coming. It is coming. Imagine if they manage to flip a city like Muscat or something, double shotting it. Easy peasy getting that era score through. Yeah, the Diplo favor points. I mean, shots fired from Zulu. Trying to get through. His field cannon armies are definitely super strong against Kree's Cuirassier Corps. He just needs to get them next to, and that's the problem. That's the main issue. They just can't get there. Okay, Tlacopan is about to go down along with the Grand Colombian Llaneros. We still have a few of them around. Well, from the east, it looks like Macedon is still trying to punch through. Llaneros are holding this. Yeah, they're holding this for a little while longer. Rome pushing towards Quito. Looks like he's making way towards that city center. Did manage to get a knight right next to, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get a siege unit to attack through, or maybe his crossbows are going to be sufficient. I kind of doubt it. They were easy to take the walls in Tayo, but that was significantly less garrison defense strength there. Guardian gonna get his fascism in 2 turns. We got it fighting in 6 from space. Looks like also Rem is trying to get steel. People's trying to get steel, and Floppy is going for his industrialization. A few more Theater Square Festival projects coming through so we can get that culture a little bit higher. While Guardian does have 325 tourism a turn in the culture tree. He's already 20 out of 79 to get this culture victory. I think this kind of looks like a culture victory if they don't get to him faster. This kind of looks like, I kind of doubt, like I significantly doubt he's actually gonna get another wave of Diplo points on his side. A 4 versus 3 situation when you have like less Diplo favor points overall, that's just not gonna happen, man. Right? Is anybody disagreeing? He passed his front line while the chat? What? What? Wait, he passed his he. Oh, you mean that he passes the unit? I thought for a second that I thought you were talking about Hypatia, and I was like, wait, Grand Colombia didn't activate Hypatia, and I was looking after you know, scientist. But it's fine. I guess we do have one of these Hypastis there. Yes, he's a Giga Jet, biggest muscles in the game. Wow, Floppy is actually pushing back. He actually wants this out of his territory. Well, he's gonna get in range of the field cannons of Mr. Toes. Fortunately for him, he only has 1. And we do have new ones coming through, but they're making their way slowly from the main cities, even if they do have the roads. New markets are also getting finished in the cities of Zulus. He's gonna get those extra trade routes, and hopefully he's actually gonna get to balance out his, you know, his goal per turn. He's on -12 right now. Where's this James? It's James. Okay. Looks like Macedon is cleaning up the Llaneros slowly but surely. Tlacopan is about to go down. Gonna be taken back by Macedon. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through the Llaneros of the main cities here of Gran Colombia. While Space is trying to get to his stronger unit. Refining is coming up in 5, and he still doesn't have steel walls. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to go through both of those stakes, especially with 140 science, only 140 science. I don't see this happening, guys. I don't see Zulu attacking and succeeding in taking any of the cities of Kree. Does anybody disagree with this? I just don't see it happening. Yeah, these promoted crossbows hurt too bad. Yeah, they did so much damage over there. Also, he can't really do rock bands, and it seems like Simone has a bad time. Also, they will push him with people. Space has huge amenities in cities. Lost to many. Oh, huge minus amenities. Yeah. Well, let's see if they can push. Cuirassier is coming out also from Macedon. From Gran Colombia. still did not build his walls up. And we did have Rowe managing to get also his own cuirassiers, right? It's just a matter of putting the gold through. This time around they do manage to get Floppy with 210 gold and also people on 144. A few more of these cuirassiers are coming off from Congo, and I do see he did manage to start to spread the religion out. Why not? You know, he has Judaism. Was that choral music with holy waters from Cree? Well, I don't think he has a single holy set, you know, it's Congo. But it is what it is. Yeah, this is not moving. And talking about this, 339 points of tourism, hangars coming through, a few more campuses, still just 21 out of 79. Well, I guess he cannot, I do have to make a bit of how to say, accolade over there. He cannot really have strong rock bands in Gran Colombia, but he can definitely rock band. Like, there are quite a few of these districts around, campuses and shit. But yeah, he doesn't have wonders. That's the problem, I guess. Not a lot of even so, not a lot of districts to actually use. Okay, what do we have? A few more theaters from Congo. Yeah, he did manage to help out Cree keep away the units of Zulu from getting to Masawashitaki Khan. Now it looks like we might actually have Zulu retreating back to his own cities. I think he just finished refining. No, he didn't. I guess he finished rifling, not refining. While Guardian of the Nachos did get his fascism, he does need to switch to the next tier government. Still working on getting his great writers going, and of course increasing his tourism per 10 with also the antiquity size that he's fighting with archaeologists. Trying to take Hansa down, these frigates unfortunately are losing a lot of health. They do get the walls down, but that city does have a bomber that keeps on shooting down his units here. Did manage to finish also Mausoleum and Harikaransos next to Victoria to get some extra points from those water tiles. Well, I do see Gran Colombia is kind of in trouble over here. We gotta see if he's gonna manage to survive. 4 turns refining is still a long time. Ooh, level 5 Roman field cannon coming through, guys. Level 5 Roman field cannon. And we got 2 of them. Also another one. Oh my god, what is this? Emplacement, Expermansman, Arrow Storm, Garrison, and Volley. Oh man, you just get this one on a single district tile and it's just gonna bang, bang, shooty, shooty, bang, bang, everything. Where's the helicopter, Chad? Where is the helicopter, Chad? Oh, helicopter, Chad. He's one-shotting Zulu Knight armies. That's where he is, in Nobamba. That's fine. I mean, he's just getting promos and having fun over here next to Nobamba. Reminds me of those helicopters from what was it? Scorch Trials. What's the tech lead for Canada? He's on 43 techs, Floppy's 35, and 32 on November, 26 on Apology, and AM is 31. That's a big tech lead. That's a very big tech lead. 44 to 36. 8 points tech lead. 8 techs, I guess. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia is managing to catch some of these Macedonian units off base here. Manages to do the damage against them. We do have new Macedonian field cannons joining the party, and I do see Macedon did manage to get his infrastructure connecting to his opponent, making it much easier to reinforce. Oh, that Llanero core actually remained alive. That's amazing. Okay, well, that got traded out. Kick W. Wait, he didn't get the one with the... Oh my god. I thought he's gonna get the one with the pro mode, but it looks like no. Oh well. It is what it is. Less units. And here, Zulu's not moving anywhere. Congo's not really doing much. He's getting his own tanks, I guess. This is what's happening. People is getting tanks against Mr. Toast. Mr. Toast does not have enough science to get to his own tanks. He's also getting bullied by a single helicopter army. Why did this guy not actually do damage? Or did he? Did he pillage? I guess he pillaged. Yeah, he pillaged the lumber mill. Because he's still one-shotting these pre-builds of Zulu. Like one-shotting the night armies. Easy. Man, I feel like eating a shawarma right now. But I feel like my belly might not be able to handle it. Ugh. Giga Chadus Maximus. Benjamin Gardman, good evening, sir. What's the Pantheon on Congo? The Pantheon is God of War and Plunder. Yes, God of War and Plunder. Wait. He has El Cid. Does he not have a general for tanks? Oh, he has Dandara. Okay, he has Dandara. And I do see Zulu does have Napoleon here with his cuirassier armies in the south. But it looks like he's losing a lot of his pre-builds, and definitely this helicopter army is gonna keep on doing damage here. If left unchecked, easy to take out these night armies with it, one-shotting them whenever he catches them. 2 turns for Guardian to get combustion. Space is also gonna get it in 7, boosted there by Canada. We do have people getting it in 4 turns, while Mr. Toast is barely getting refining in 4. He doesn't have steel walls. He's gonna need to go through that tech to get to combustion. While in the meantime, Congo should actually acquire a decent amount of gold so he can upgrade these tanks as quickly as possible. We do see also artilleries are starting to come around from his cities, so he can keep on going even if there are walls in the cities of Zulu. He should be getting those out quite quickly. So is he getting this or is he not getting this? Oh, Rome is starting to get into the borders of Canada. No planes are out, by the way. No planes. He's barely getting his biplanes out in 2 turns. And he's trying to get National History Museum in Ottawa. Nobody to help him. Gran Colombia is sending some units, desperate units coming through. But it looks like Rome is going to manage to get through and maybe even snatch some of these traders out. Oh no, there's no snatching of traders because Wilfred is in a from the coinage golden age. So he's managing to protect them with that. I guess that's fine. It looks like Gran Colombia did stabilize for a little while longer the city of Quito. Since he did get steel walls, that's going to be significantly harder for the Roman units to punch through. Also the Macedonian units, even if they do have bombards, it's still going to take a long time. Yeah, we do have a lot of more units coming off from Macedon, mostly cuirassiers getting out onto the front line. He cannot get them caught up directly, so that's still going to take, unfortunately. Quite a bit of time to get that going. And this is still 3 turns to get people to get that combustion up. Next turn Guardian is gonna get it, but yeah, he only has a few units to upgrade here, and this might even not survive for long. We do have the units of Gran Colombia getting attacked by the Roman ones, and it looks like he got onto the trader. Unfortunately, he cannot pillage. That's unfortunate. He got onto the traders, but he cannot pillage. Okay, Cuirassiers, they get upgraded by Guardian. He's gonna get them into tanks next turn, making them much, much stronger. And that's probably when he's gonna upgrade them into tanks. That's probably gonna be the Roman attack over here. I don't think he can take on tanks with just simple knight cores. Just saying. Okay, west. Zulu retreating from Kree's borders. Kree also getting scientific theory in one. Still trying to get that culture up on 118 while people is on 168 to try to put a little bit of a defense so Wilfred Laurier doesn't get the win for free. He's on 371 tourism and he's 27 out of 85 points to get the victory, but still very far away at this point in the game and not making thousands of points so he can acquire this quickly. St. Basil Cathedral getting built in 3 from Ottawa, and I do see he did recruit Antonio Vivaldi. We should have him also getting, I would say, Cold War in 2 turns so we can get those rock bands going. Hansa is also about to be taken down. Looks like that city is 2 shots away from being taken over by the Canadian Caravel fleet. While it doesn't seem like the Roman units can actually punch through, especially if they don't upgrade. Especially if they don't upgrade. He does have the upgrade button. It's just a matter again of gold. They actually need to upgrade everything. But probably the priority is gonna be to upgrade people to try to take out the Zulu here. So they allow Floppy, they allow Kree to keep on developing his empire. But yeah, priorities, man. Looks like Macedon's military could not push through Gran Colombia's defenses. Neither was Rome successful into pushing into Quito. Do have some last moves trying to take out those field cannons. And yeah, you know, Gran Colombia is sacrificing his Llaneros, but he is managing to do a lot of damage to Macedon here. And where is the helicopter, Chad? Oh, moving forward, moving north. He's trying to move around. Oh, people just finished combustion? He did finish combustion. Okay, this is the turn. We're gonna see the upgrades. 1500 gold, 1200 gold. They should have more than enough gold to upgrade. There we go. First tanks coming through. They're one-shotting Cuirassier armies, by the way, these tanks. He can't really build units in this case, no prod. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's trying. Macedon definitely stronger in production, but not by much. 254 versus 200 here on space. You know, tanks also got upgraded by Canada, and now he's definitely gonna push back Roman units. Even the Cuirassiers shouldn't be much of a challenge for these tanks. You know, planes are also gonna get out. Yeah, there we go, deployed. They should be able to actually take out all of the Roman defenses here next to Lahore. Rome is gonna take a long time until he's gonna get something resembling an anti-air gun. He's barely 6 turns away from getting military science. You can imagine thinking about anti-air guns, shooting birds in the sky. That's probably like science fiction, man. They're seeing like UFOs everywhere. There was a movie from back before when you had like a plane or something or a ship that got teleported back like, I don't know, 50 years or something in time. That's kind of how it looks like in there, you know? You get like plane and you get like sticks and stones to try to take it down. Is there any chance for they full kill toes? I mean, there is a chance they full kill toes. I don't know if it's gonna happen before they CC though. Because it might happen before they CC. If they see toes over here cannot actually hold his own, like we say in Romanian, hold his own pișați, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. The Pishats are strong with this one. Low oil already? Oh my god, nobody can actually give him oil right now. People is on 0. Everybody. Oh wait, Ram has 21. Come on, Ram, you gotta give him some oil over here. Give some oil to the poor guy, people. I do see extra intel is with Congo. You can definitely start attacking here. And still can two-shot these cuirassier corps. Shouldn't be a problem. Helicopter army did go for another round next to Nobamba. And looks like he's just looking for the pillages. Took out that city park. Man, what is it with them in the city parks? They just get enchanted over there by the city parks. You just see pretty lights and they're like, yeah, bro. Let's pillage that one. Let the mine be. We don't need mines. We need the city parks. Okay. Okay, Canadian biplanes starting to show up on the borders of Rome here. 3 of them. And they're gonna start chewing through the defenses of Rome turn by turn. It looks like also Gran Colombia did manage to upgrade that level 2 field cannon in Quito and pushes out all of the Roman military from his side. While Gran Colombia did manage to get a few new cuirassiers on the north side of his empire, the majority were deployed in the south so he can help out against Rome. There is no need for them anymore here. There are tanks. Looks like Hansa has been taken down. More biplanes coming out from the south. And we do have tank armies getting 410 from the city center of Quebec. That's not a capital, but still 410 tank armies is okay-ish at this point. I don't know what that was. Something happened here. Ferris wheel got bought or something? I don't know. Something happened here. Okay, there we go. Congo getting through. The defenses of Zulu. Slowly but surely getting his artillery in range. I do have to say, not a lot of cores. He needs to core them up, army them up on the main front line. Oh, next turn is gonna be a slaughter here next to Epic Winnie. While it doesn't seem like Zulu's getting new military out, he's working on getting commercial hub investments. They need the gold that much? Oh, it's the freaking Catherine de Medici Godard kind of timing over here. It's the freaky one extra diplomatic intel. That is very good and extremely valuable. So yeah, no surprise there. But wait, is that gonna be a thing? Cause Zulu, if he cannot actually finish defending himself here, like keep his units alive, what is he gonna do? Oh, again low oil? Man. On how much low oil? Wait. Come on. Yeah, I don't see the low oil. Well, still he did manage to take that one. City down. Steel walls coming up for Shaka in 3 turns. Where's the general? Here. Okay. Oh, it's -10 freaking... Oh, that's why he has problems. -10 insufficient oil. Ray M just needs to give the oil to people every turn. Like, give it even in advance. I don't think he gave enough last turn. Or if he even gave anything last turn. We have more tiles here for Congo to get oil. This is basically a requirement right now. He needs to get those military academies singing. Not to mention oil tiles. Okay, he got 1 here. He got 2 here. Wow, he's already working 2 tiles and he's still low oil. And Rome got out. By the way, Rome did manage to get a safety center, Aquilea, right next to Congo. I don't see an extra oil tile anywhere. And yeah, there we go. People did get his 10 oil. He got his 10 oil. Of course, his units are still a minus, unfortunately. They cannot push easily this turn. Ooh, lost a tank. Lost a tank with field cannon armies? Wow. That's some strong field cannon armies. Yeah, low oil, man. Low oil, people. Okay, we got units also from Floppy coming up from the south. His Filican cores are definitely going to add more pressure here on his opponent. We do need to see if it's going to be enough, though. Also, tanks going across. We do also need to see if next turn people is going to have this minus 10 oil, because this is not going well for him. Steel walls in 3. Well, that's fine. Wow, helicopter army got banged up really badly, moving away. He doesn't have a promo on it. Cannot really do much about it.
I'm good at reading people. The key is to look for their daemons, the suppressed emotions and unconscious habits always running in the background. Errors force a system to adapt, to develop, to pass through into a new paradigm. A new version emerges. Inescapable progress. Sometimes that's still fairly.
No, I didn't see if more oil or not. Well, there are 149. I don't think he has any more oil. So, okay, he did get that down. Finally, did manage to get also the artilleries a little bit closer. They still need to core up, army up. And another one of those taken down. Cuirassiers. Okay, nothing's happening here except Canada is taking out the units of Rome. Rome cannot actually do much about this. No anti-air guns, no defense. And we do have Gran Colombia managing to keep at bay Macedon, even though we do have Macedonian tanks start to show up. And this is going to be a good question if the tanks of Macedon are going to manage to punch through. We're just a few turns away from Congress, just 3 turns out. Guardian is going to get his advanced flight in 2 and we'll get to upgrade these biplanes into fighters, not to mention get some bombers out. While he's getting also his broadcast centers out from multiple cities, he still is 746 points of production, 606 culture, 545 tourism a turn, 34 tourists out of 95. Well, he got to the third wave there, a third of the way there. Now we'll see if he can actually push this through. 4 versus 3 situation though. Very, very hard. Finally, Chris getting next to Muscat. And I do see Congo does have a spy in there. Is that just level 0, unfortunately? We did have a spy from Congo. From Zulu into Congo's territory. Oh, I don't see it anymore. There is a level 2 spy in Mubanza Nasundi. Okay, so at least he does have the double intel over his opponent here. Oh, again low oil, man. They just are not careful enough. They just don't give enough oil to people. Oh my god, this is the Strait of Hormuz all over again. Everybody wants the gold. The oil, I mean, the oil. Okay, more tanks. Looks like Zulu is trying to retreat some of his Cuirassier army so they don't get taken down easily. Muscat is getting wrapped around by multiple Congo units and Cree units from the south. Artilleries are more towards Etequini though. I didn't see a single one being sent to the south, but I do see the one now. Okay, never mind. He got one there. Getting Dandara to also help it add the movement and allow it to shoot the city of Muscat, taking out half of its strength there. While I do see in the North Congo's helicopter army is still trying to figure out if he can do some more damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem so. The Cuirassier armies are ready and on point to actually help out, keep away that helicopter army from getting anywhere. Yeah, what is this? A Canadian ironclad is arriving next to Zulu's borders. Well, I mean, he might actually grab a builder, and that's it. When are Canada's units upgrading? Okay, advanced flight coming out next. Grand Columbia did also get his own tank cores up and upgraded most of them. It looks like he's gonna hold the line here against Macedon. Shouldn't be a problem to hold the line with this. They have oil. That's not a problem on their side. It's only a people problem. Yeah. It's only a people problem. Muscat placed under siege. Congo should be able to do the damage. 1, 2, 3. Cities taken down. Is he gonna be flipped back? I don't think so. Yeah, no. He didn't liberate it. He's just gonna try to make a border and keep on chewing through Zulu's defenses while Kreese is simming behind all of this. Banks going up, stock exchanges, stock exchanges, stock exchanges. Lots of gold for Kree to keep on feeding Congo and of course his allies there. Well, I do see Etequini is going to be in the crosshairs. We do need to see if people over here is going to manage to get through. Mr. Toast did get steel walls, and unfortunately Muscat didn't get that upgrade before he died. And we do have people's artillery starting to chew through them in Etequini. We do have, yeah, there we go, another one here that needs to go in there. Why would Canada attack Zulu? Oh, right, they're allies. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was thinking, I don't know why for a second there, because of the colors, I was thinking it's Macedon or something else. Like, I was thinking it's an opponent. It is what it is. Ooh, +6 intel on the Cavs, by the way. Zulu has +6 intel on Congo. Did he get that? No, he didn't get Maddie. He's on the way, though. It's 59 points a turn. Okay, what did we have? Dimitri Mendeleev by Congo. Creed did get John Spilsbury for those extra amenities. Newton got picked up by Congo. Ibk done by Canada. Okay, and we did jump into the new era, so we're gonna have that Congress soon. We're gonna need to see if they do have a chance. I don't think so, to grab some more points in the Diplo. Again, 4 versus 3 situation. Lots of Diplo favor on the side of the Sharks. Wait, what was it? Unlucky won the first one, right? Give me a second. Yeah, Unlucky won the first one, turn 62. Okay. Hard game for them to win. 791 tourism on Guardian, 40 out of 100 here to get that win, but still not over the halfway point, and still no rock bands. Well, he is getting some more of these broadcast centers built, and we're definitely gonna need to see those musicians getting in there. We do have him upgrading his fighters now, and he will do a lot more damage to the Roman military right now. Still no anti-air guns from Rome. He's barely trying to get rifling. What am I talking about? Anti-air guns, man. Oh, that's gonna be a bit dirty. Let's go for sculpture. What are we missing? Culture, right? There's no more culture. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes. What's it? Oh, we got this. Oh, 3 minutes break. Okay, that's fine. I guess I have more time to write. I think I only like one song from Nickelback, by the way. And I don't even like that one that much. Speaker, good evening, sir. Slingers hold against planes and tanks? Always, man. Have you seen those slingers, that bad boys? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bonsoir, Kerrigan. Good evening, sir. We're in a little bit of a pause, and it looks like my cat is taking over here. She needs her petting time, needs her attention. Yes, yes. Oh, they put another 5 minutes? Lol. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're back. So, I'm pretty sure Canada didn't get his points. He lost actually 2 Diplo points. Let's see, where is he? He's on 13 out of 20. Okay, I guess that's not bad. He just lost 1 point overall. We do have Etequini also about to be taken down. Looks like People is succeeding in actually taking down the wall defense there, even if it is steel walls. We do not have Zulu at the moment with the ability to upgrade his own tanks. He's getting his refining next turn, and he's going to be on his way to getting combustion. While People is just bringing more tanks to the fight, he's also bringing up his infrastructure in his own cities, getting the military academies ready. So not only he has oil per turn, oh, that's what he was missing. Man, this guy didn't have a single military academy. Not a single military academy. That's why he's missing so much freaking oil per turn. No, well, I guess it is what it is. He's still on 0 right now. And he was, what was it, -10 last time we checked? Yeah. Anyway, and Zulu also does have +6. This is a major problem, by the way, Zulu having +6 if we don't have actually Congo managing to take a decent amount of the Zulu units away. This is going to cause bigger and bigger issues in the long term. And if Mary Catherine Goddard is also going to be picked up by Zulu, oh my god, that's another level of Diplo visibility that he's going to get over Congo here. Not good at all for Congo. We do have also Guardian of the Nachos jumping up to 779 tourism a turn. Oh, there we go. Congo did succeed in taking down one of Zulu's cities, Etequini, after he did take out that city state that Zulu took over earlier, Muscat. Now working on dealing the damage on the other pre-builds here, and of course pushing them out of the borders. Combustion is still 5 turns away for Mr. Toast to upgrade into, and of course these tanks of Congo are gonna keep on chewing. We do have those military academies finishing. He's gonna start acquiring a bit more oil per turn. Oh, finally, he's actually on +1 right now. Wow, he actually has an extra one. So no more minus oil. Okay, well, that's gonna be better damage. Canadian Air Force is also taking down the Roman military one by one here, dismantling it, while we do have the tanks of Gran Colombia managing to actually get their foot in the door here towards Macedon, pushing back the Macedonian tanks to their territory and getting into that newly built infrastructure. First rock bands coming out from Canada to try to get, you know, a little bit, squeeze a little bit of extra from this, extra tourism from this. More fighter planes coming through, Athena going out, and I do see also Mounties are coming around from the cities of Canada to do some damage. We'll see where they're gonna end up. A sec. Okay, there we go. +9 intel showing up on on Zulu's units. Wait a second. Did he? Oh, he acquired Maddie. He got Maddie. Yes, there we go. He recruited Maddie. I think Godard. We do have a few more Congo Cuirassier cores that need to turn into tanks, and it looks like Congo is getting a lot of these works of art going, and also they recruit some musicians for the extra defense. Guardian is already 709 culture and also 867 points of tourism per turn. Looks like he's going through this culture victory very quickly now. And we do have him 48 out of 110. Still not halfway there though. We do have also Canada's Air Force managing to take out most of the Roman units next to Lahore. Still a few of them are available, and I do see these tanks of Canada do need to move closer if they do want to actually take over these cities. They could liberate Lahore though in the meantime. We also do have the tanks of Congo managing to get through, and Zulu is retreating his units back to his own city so he can actually have what to upgrade into tanks in 4 turns. Babanango might still get taken over, and we do need to see if people's military is going to increase, because if he only has these tanks, that's not going to be enough to handle Zulu with +9 tanks. I don't think that's going to be enough. Computers coming up from also Guardian next turn. He's also getting really close to getting his environmentalism. He's discovering rapid deployment next turn also on the culture tree, and he's going to get those extra yields from tourism pretty soon. Also fascism next turn for people. People. I mean, I guess that's gonna be a good advantage against Shaka, though. Yeah, that's gonna be good against Shaka. An extra +5. Is it gonna be enough though to take out so many of these Cuirassier armies? I don't know. Okay, no more minus oil. It does seem like we're gonna have at least 2 of these Cuirassier corps, if not even 3 of them being taken out. He just needs to ignore Babanango for a while. If he gets War Department, that's huge. Well, still working on coal power plants and building up those military academies in his main cities. There we go. 2 turns for Guardian to get his environmentalism. He got... Oh, beautiful. He got computers, jumped up to 1300 tourism a turn. 55 out of 111. Okay, he started making like 10 a turn here. 10 tourists a turn. That is dangerous. What do we have? Well, what's happening? Why do we have a team like pause? Question mark? This is like by the way, did any of you guys see Project Hail Mary, or did you like it? Question mark? Is that the case? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Oh, it's funny. Okay, I don't know why they paused, but they paused. Okay, let's see people getting his fascism up. There we go. Switch the government. Now he's gonna have an extra +5. Easy peasy to do the damage against Zulu's units. Yeah, we do have also Kree sending some of his units next to Nordwengu to try to get some pillages off. We do need to see if... there we go. One got taken down. Second one got taken down. These tank armies do not have promotions though. And they're kind of low HP, unfortunately. Okay, artilleries. Why would you freaking shoot the encampment? Which, like, instead of taking out the city center? I don't know, man. I guess it is what it is. He clicked on something. Okay, well, people just keeps on taking out units from Zulu. Taking them away. Gold burden is looking good. Guardian does have 25 for gold in the bank. Also, Space does have 1200 of his own. It's gonna be easy to upgrade those tanks on Mr. Toes when he's gonna get the technology. But that's the problem, actually, getting the technology. And also thinking about Zulu's tank armies actually crossing the map over here. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If they do manage to push everything back. Do we see also Kree managing to take up the defense here? No, it's still People. Man, how is People doing everything here? Like, he's the one defending the culture victory. He's the one attacking. How is he doing everything? And Kree just, I guess he's getting the gold, right? At least. Yeah, he's getting the gold, 250. I guess that's what it is. They focused him on getting more gold. Getting his factories up, military academies, oil per 10, Bolshoi theater coming through in 9 turns from his capital, while building up a few more of these military engineers to connect his pathways here. This floppy is slacking. Yeah, he's really slacking. Oh man, these units are easy to take out. And Lahore does have walls, only 75 defense there. And we do need to see if Canada is going to manage to take those out. There is a tank army that is just hanging out there next to Lahore. So it takes the city center. Oh man, if he does take that city center, a level 5 field cannon is gonna die, and a level 4 crossbow. That just hurts, man. Hurts. Just to know that, it hurts. Okay, what do we have here? Units of Zulu still moving back. Babanango did get taken down. The artillery corps did manage to get that damage through. It does seem like the tank armies, though, they still did not get their health back up. And there are enough of these cuirassier armies available to upgrade into tanks. Like, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got like 8 and 9, 10. No, that's like normal cuirassiers. He's getting another one there, another one here. Okay, so we got like 10 cuirassier armies that are gonna turn into tank armies, while Congo over here is not building new ones, or these. Oh, he's getting one in Mubujimai in 4 turns. That's still a long time to actually get one out on the front line. He does have another cuirassier army that he could upgrade, and he's down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tanks. They're not even they're not all armied up though. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 armies, 5 armies, 6, 7, 8. If it does upgrade this one. Okay. Versus +9 tank armies from Zulu. Is that gonna be a big bobo? Big bobo. We have. Oh, it's down to +6 right now. Okay, I guess that's fine. And I guess we do have Congo with fascism, so you know that's still an advantage. Okay, tank armies, tank armies, tank armies. Yeah, there we go. Tank armies. Lots of tank armies coming around from Congo to reinforce his front line. Still wants to take this down. Another cuirassier army has been wiped off clean here from Zulu. And we do have him still 3 turns out from getting his combustion, very far away from discovering ideology, while Garden of the Natchez is 1300. Tourism at 10, environmentalism is also going to finish next turn, and he still has the silent hippos trying to play their songs over here next to the city of Caracas. Did he get... I don't see any parks. You guys see any parks? I don't see a single park here. I guess he's trying to build some in Hunza, trying to get that forest up, and of course there is a mountain there that could build the park. what is it? 70 out of 123. Whoa, past that halfway point so quickly over here. Guardian of the Notch is getting a few too many tourists to, how to say, to be defended. People are still 320, and it's not like he can make projects. Like, he cannot slow this down at all. He cannot make anything other than tanks at the moment, because if he's not making tanks, he's just gonna die to Zulu afterwards. He needs tanks. He needs them out. He needs them out right now. Very few tanks remaining from Macedon. Looks like Grand Colbert did manage to take those out with the help of the fighters of Canada quite easily. And we do have multiple Llanero scores that are still waiting over here. They're just sitting in the borders, not doing much. Not even going to Rome. I was expecting them to actually try at least to go to Rome and get some pillages up. To be honest, there's not much to pillage. And I'm a bit surprised that Guardian has not actually started taking down Lahore's defenses. Since there was a tank next to it, I'm pretty sure they could have taken that city away. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, because we do have Guardian switching to democracy. 1700 tourism per turn, and as you can see, he's acquiring these tourists extremely quickly with not that much defense coming up from people. It's well, I mean, don't get me wrong, the guy is doing everything he can, but he's more worried about Zulu attacking back into his, like, counter-attacking into his cities and taking out his units than he is about the culture victory at the moment. Which is, well, it's about to happen anyway, right? The culture victory is about to happen. 78 out of 128 tourists. Okay, we might see another city being taken down before combustion. Wait, does he have another artillery? No. No, he would have needed another artillery there. Okay, tanks still getting built. We'll need to get onto the front line quickly. 2 tank armies coming out next turn. And 1 this turn. Unfortunately, he doesn't have railroads, so it's still gonna be roads that he's gonna need to go through with these tanks. It takes them quite a few turns to get here, even with the infrastructure built and connected with multiple military engineers just working the pathways. And yeah, ooh, that city did get taken down. Okay, okay. Well, Zulu is gonna get his tank upgrades next turn, and that is gonna be a major shift in this power struggle here. We might actually see people, or I should say, we might actually see the Sharks GG when they're gonna see tanks. Because what are they gonna do about it, right? Zulu has tanks, they cannot do anything about it anymore. What? What did I do? Oh my god, man. I pinned the wrong message. This is what it is. I pinned the message of Kyber floppy slacking by mistake. Oh well. Thanks. Yeah, they did get upgraded here, and now look at Zulu's damage. He can definitely take out Congo's military. That helicopter of Congo is managing to make his way to pillage some of these trade routes of Zulu from the backside. All of the gold did get sent to Mr. Toads, and he's now upgrading most of his military. Easy to take out these tank armies from his side, while it does seem like Congo is going to have a major problem defending this. We do need to see if we're going to have those tanks joining the front line and trying to keep at bay Zulu. At this point, I don't think it's going to be possible to keep on pushing him, but I guess we're going to need to see if there's going to be some pushing going around. Okay, 86 out of 129 for Guardian of the Nachos. Not bad, just 43 points away from getting a victory. While he's getting a few of these tank armies out, I do see he did manage to get a few national parks next to the city of Hansa. But still 721 tourism. Still has a rock band here. The light eyes. Oh, I see. So the hippos did die or something. And the mute wolf. Okay. Oh, Jebel Barkal did also get built over here nicely on the road. And it looks like there was an attempt to get Saint Michel, but he didn't actually finish it. In Gran Colombia, well, I guess at this point it would be more important to finish that Mont Saint Michel than finish anything else. Bolshevik theater coming off from Congo. That's not gonna help at this point. Theater Square Festivals coming off from Canada. More aerodromes. Lahore is getting taken down. Kume is getting taken down. Canada is sending his Mounties to take those cities over. Okay, well, we do have a few cuirassiers trying to get out, but not gonna help. And people is getting composites in 2 turns. Okay, can he keep his tanks alive for 2 turns, or is he gonna start losing them en masse here? Looks like we do have, I guess, a decent amount of strength on the full strength tanks. He definitely needs to get these back on the front line quickly as possible. Okay, helicopter army just pillaging the mines, trying to GTFO out of there before the tanks are closing in. Culture Victory still is saying boom boom, it's about to happen. 95 points out of 135 34, but it looks like we did have a bit more defenders this time around. Still the computer is saying victory is gonna happen in like 6 turns. It kind of depends on the rock band's success, to be honest. And we got the light eyes with 80 album sales, 40 on Mute Wolf. We're gonna see what they're gonna do this time around. Is he buying more? Wait, does he have more faith? 727. So he does have more faith to actually buy more rock bands if he wants to. Lahore is about to be taken down. There just needs to be a unit that's getting into that border. Wait, this one? No, doesn't have enough movement to get in there. He might want to pillage the market though. Might as well squeeze a little bit of gold. Is that a level 7 field cannon? It's not a core on an army, but that's a level 7 field cannon. Wow. Okay. Allied boycott. It's on the front line. Okay, it looks like Zulu does want his city of Nodwengu back. Still needs to go through the tanks of Congo. And we do need to see if People is going to get his gold next turn. Yeah, it should be fine. He already has like 3,000 in the bank. Bringing those new bad boys on the front line next turn. Multiple tank armies are still getting out of his cities. Now, unfortunately, these are going to turn into modern tank armies. And it's going to take quite a bit more time to actually build them. It's like, what, double the production necessary for modern armors versus tanks? What is it? Give me a second. Tank. So it's 480, 240 modern. It's 680. Okay, not really double, but yeah, 50% more. Big. Well, that's the final shots of Burikot. Later Burikot. Of the aid of Burikot, actually. In the city of Lahore. I'm pretty sure the Mountie is gonna pillage and take that city over. And we do see the Canadian Air Force is trying to also do the damage against Kume. While on the western side, we got a modern armors showing up. These guys are basically the same attack damage as Zulu. But they do manage to defend. That's the main thing, right? They defend against Zulu's tank armies, even if Zulu does have +6 on him. This is big. This is big. So nothing's moving here. Mr. Toast is not going to push anything. We're just waiting for the culture victory. 102 out of 140. Wow, okay. Defenders keep on pushing up. People got to 364 and it looks like he keeps on pushing these defenders up. Rock Bands didn't play? Oh, we got another one. Old Turtle this time around. The Mute Wolf moving there. Looks like he did play, got 1,000 tourism. I don't know what the other one went. Did it die? I guess it died. I don't see it anywhere. There was one next to Bogota. It's not there anymore. Oh well. Lahore still again didn't get it taken down. It's just a move. He just needs to actually click on a button to get it, to be honest. Okay, anything happening here? Mastodon getting his quite a few tank cores, but he's going against Grand Columbia's tank cores, and of course the Air Force of Canada. And he only has a few turns to do this. Also, looks like Apology is asking mercy for his level 7 here. yeah, I mean, yeah, true. What do we have? A Canadian Air Force is taking out the Macedonian units around Tenochtitlan and Tlacopan, pushing them back. Platanius, good evening, sir. Does Zulu have settlers swimming over? No. No, he's not. I mean, he's not gonna die here, but he's not gonna push out. We were thinking maybe he's gonna push out, but he's not. And, well, he's getting 2 settlers right now, Ulundi and Obamba. Not sure if that's gonna matter at all, actually. Oh, he just bought 2 of them. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if he's holding on. Let's see. Because these modern armor cores can definitely push through. Or at least do more damage. Let's see if they do more damage. Yeah. It's kind of late anyway, like it's not gonna matter because Wilfred Laurier is probably gonna get the victory before, or at least I think so. Let's actually see. 112 out of 145, yeah, getting closer and closer and closer. Well, artilleries need to get right behind these Congo modern armor corps to start attacking into the city of Zulu. And he's getting those modern armors as a line, so he stops any counterattack. Has some easy tanks to also chew through, I gotta say. This western one can easily be taken down. And the artilleries have started their attack run against Gundun Lulovu. New batches coming through. Unfortunately, he doesn't have armies. Wait, he only has an army. He has a corps. And a core. An army and a core. Here, what's going on? Kume got taken down. Lahore got taken down by Canada. Starting to place a few more of those national parks. Got to 1800 tourism while he's moving towards the capital city of Apology. We do have also Grand Colombian helicopter corps showing up here in the borders of Congo. We do need to see if he's going to keep on moving. Keep on moving on. Maybe take back some cities. Okay, another wave of attack from Congo going against Nobamba this time around with his modern armor armies. And from what I do see, there's no artillery going with that military, unfortunately. He's getting closer to the settler, though. Did he get War Department? No, he's still building his Bolshoi theater. Governor Patsa. Wait, he did get it. Mubanza. Yes, he did get War Department in Mubanza Nasundi. That is big. That is super big over here. Still 113, 145. This one, what is this? 160 album sales. This one is a level 2 with 160 album sales as well. Okay. Okay, getting stronger, getting stronger. What are the roadies? Plus music festival. Oh my god, he doesn't have either of these. Well, I guess roadies is not gonna matter at all because, you know, it's just faster. Goes to 11, I guess it's gonna be fine. But yeah. Yeah. Not the same. Not the same. Well, definitely Zulu's not pushing out of this, guys. I held the dream, but he's not pushing out of this. He's not getting out of this at all, actually. It's just all up to Guardian of the Nachos. And maybe this time around he's actually gonna guard the Nachos. I gotta say, man, it's really important. If they're gonna manage to get this win, it's gonna be super important for them. Berav, Chris stats haven't moved in 15 turns. Neither did Mr. Toes. But yeah, I don't know what Chris is doing. Other than making goal, I have no idea what he's doing. Cristo Redentor, he got his production up, I guess, 500 points of production. But look at this, Ungundulovu gonna be taken down, right? There's no way he's keeping that city. Nobamba is also slowly chewed through. There we go, he got the city center. And he's getting immediately towards the capital city of Ulundi. Immediately going with his tank, with his modern armor corps there. Whoa. You see Congo? Not happy about what's going on here. That modern armor army just was all over the place. Needs to get that to heal. Is that they are on Diplo or why are they playing still? Curtis Love, good evening, sir. I mean, no, they don't have Diplo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the Sharks are trying here. 121, 162. They definitely cannot take capitals because they're not going to get to Canada's capital or actually Gran Colombia's capital. So I don't know, honestly. But I do have to say, it keeps on denying Guardian of the Nachos. You see this? He keeps on going up by the same number here. He's about the same distance from the win of the Sturis. Even though he has like 1100 culture and also almost 2000 tourism on 1857. What's the defender? Who is it? It's People, right? People 161. Yeah. Okay, looks like Macedon is sending all of his units towards Congo. Trying to help out against Gran Colombia. Yeah, those helicopters are trying to get into the borders of Congo to try to slow him down, pillage him a little bit, disturb him from his attack on Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes down to only 38 science, 59 culture. Well, I mean, that's just as big as Apology, basically. And it is a 3 versus 4 situation. Still, they have nothing going for them. Yeah, except military. Except military. Like Congo's military, basically. Let's see Canada. 131, 164. Okay, that's closer. That's 33 points off. That's definitely closer. Did he get higher in tourism? 2050 tourism a turn. And he still has the rock bands? Level 2 rock band, level 1 rock band. That's a major elephant. That's another rock band. I didn't know about this one. Well, where do the rock bands go after they die? Because then I'm pretty sure there was another one somewhere. Anyway, he's also national parking everything that he got from Rome here. Looks like capital city of Zulu is also about to be taken down. Doesn't seem like he can stop Congo from doing this. The safety settlers did get as far as Bulawayo. A little bit to the north there, but Mr. Toes is in a bit of a pickle. Lucky is still trying for a culture victory. Yeah, if they, I guess if they do manage to take out all of the cities of Zulu, and he's like, you know, losing his tourists there, sure, it could slow it down. I don't think it's gonna slow it down to give them enough, though. That's the big thing. Maybe it's just me being a bit of a pessimist over here, but I think Canada is gonna get this culture victory. Woo! Wait a second, they added more defense. 131 out of 170. So we're back to 40-ish difference. It's 39, but you know what I mean. They're trying. They're trying to do this. More tank armies, very slowly built by Macedon. Extremely slowly, actually. 7 turns to get that one. That just doesn't work, man. 57 points of production. That is so slow. Capital city of Zulu being placed under siege. Just a few more cav armies around, and of course a tank army. Well, a few more tank armies that are just gonna die to the moderns of Congo here. You have Congo getting economist capitalism in 2, while Floppy is gonna finally get his own combustion in 2 turns. He's getting a few of these cuirassier armies out. Cristo Redentor is also gonna finish in Mixi watching next turn, and I do see he's trying for the Eiffel Tower in Whiskey or Kisane. Pervaso. Oh, what did you guys vote for, by the way? You predicted 72% for the Sharks and 28% for Unlucky. Wow. Wow. Well. It looks like Wilfred Laurier might actually get this out. Let's see. 142, 173. Okay. We might see some extra envoys getting onto the defense in between the turns. 3,800 gold on people, by the way. That's a lot of value that he's extracting from these pillages. Okay, very few units remaining from Zulu. Most of them did get taken out. Congo's artillery armies are also getting closer to Lundi. And we do have the Air Force of Canada getting a little bit closer to the main cities of Rome here. Rome and actually Ravenna. Grand Colombian helicopters are also moving forward. Looks like he's blocking the pathways here with a few biplanes. And there are modern armors that are slowly picking up the defense. We did have people in a heroic cage. Wait, what happened here? 144 out of 175. So we're still 31 points away for Guardian to get his win. He's on a 2166 tourism a turn, and he still has quite a few works to build. I don't think he has slots to make. Broadcast Center is getting out next turn from Victoria, and he's still actually building up quite a few fighters, getting those hangars going, so he can make the extra slots. $2,000 tourism, so they win in 2-3. Yeah, 2,500 tourism, 25,000 tourism, 100. Nice. 156 out of 179 here for Guardian. Congo is about to take over the capital city of Zulu, though. Well, still there are like 5 cities that he needs to take out to accept this, so it's gonna take a while to get through, especially with steel walls and just modern armors. Nuclear fusion coming out for Guardian next turn. And we do have the military of Macedon managing to help out clear away these Grand Colombian helicopters. They were going for the pillages, but they cannot really do much. They're getting into the borders of Rome, where there are squishier units to actually attack into, I mean. And we do have the Canadian Mountie armies also getting ready next to Kume to cross that river, getting into Rome's borders. Do need to see these fighter planes also get a little bit closer to get shooting solutions over their opponents there. Yeah, Ulundi is about to be taken out. No, Bamba is also about to be taken out. There are artillery armies there that are gonna keep on attacking. And I do see John Monash is also arriving as a general on the front line. Okay, so we're 158 out of 178 points. Just 20 points away for Guardian to get this. Oh, he got a lot from his rock bands. I think one of them died, but he got a lot of it. 280 album sales from the Mutual. I don't know where the other one is. Oh well. Yeah, I keep on watching. What's going on with the cultured victory. Okay, 169, 182. Getting closer. Man, 11 points in a single turn, and that's without the rock bands. I'm actually curious if he's gonna buy a few more rock bands. No, I just see this level 2 and no new ones. I'm pretty sure he should have faith. He does have 169. Oh, he bought a musician. Or he took another musician. Okay. 2,606. Capital city of Zulu did get taken down. Nobamba is about to also be taken down. Congo is starting to attack into it with multiple units. Nongoma in the north is also picked off by the modern armor armies. And I do see Congo snatched one of these settlers from Zulu. That should have been a safety. It's not a safety anymore. We do have in the tech side also rocket coming up from Guardian in 2 turns. And I do want to see if these numbers change over here, because this is like, yeah, this kind of looks like it's 2 turns away from getting the victory, if not even next turn, depending on the rock band. Right, this is super important here. 320, he got another 40 album sales on the Mute Wolf. And another rock band coming out. Okay, there we go, in Toronto. His Southwest City is untouched. This one, Endo Dakusuka, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a while until, I mean, I don't think we're gonna see the Zulu full die before we're gonna see Guardian of the Nachos getting his win. But looking at these points, like Pipo is not getting more culture, 373, losing gold. I guess he's getting a few cities, but not much culture out of them. Was forced to get military out rather than anything else. Still building up universities, getting his swords up, not making projects. If he would make projects, I guess he might actually delay this by a few turns, like 1 or 2 or 3 turns. Guardian stop slot. No, they wait, didn't they put Guardian? Yeah, they put Guardian like 3 from the bottom, 4 from the bottom. He's right now 4th in the lobby, 4th. So these are players. Rem is 1st, Misato 2nd, People 3rd, and Guardian of the Nachos 4th in priority. Okay, just 15 tourists left. 170 out of 185 for Guardian. Yeah, he's below Congo, yeah. Well, good thing we were kind of doubting actually. They picked Canada into the game, but looks like it's good that they picked it. They did manage to get this. Slowly getting to a victory. What is this? Yeah, there we go. 182 out of 186. There isn't much that could happen that could stop this victory anymore. I guess might as well give it to, you know, like show the end screen. Because we got like, what, on the website I saw we got like 88 or some shit like that wins of CC. Not sure if you guys saw it, but in the stats it looks like, oh my god, wait, let me actually put up the stats. This one it's like 89 CC rate, guys. 89% CC rate, like really. Man, oh man. What is it? Civ stats? No. I guess we got some low rankers. But anyway, we'll see. There was a bit of a problem with the update, but now it's working. It should be fine. Like 45 games did get entered into the database. I should do this also for CPL, to be honest, afterwards. But I have too much on my plate with the website I'm developing right now for me. But that should be over. Like the development of it should be over in like a few weeks. I should get it done. And then I can focus on other stuff. Oh, just a reminder that if you guys want to check it out, just take a look at, how to say, OnSpotTV.net. And let me know if you do like what you see or you don't like what you see, or if it's easy or not easy to actually take a look at the information. That is quite useful to me. What's happening? Talking about teams that CC the most? No, I'm talking about the competition. Everybody CCs right here, you know. We barely see a culture victory, Diplo victory screen. Now we're gonna get to see one. Earlier today, Tinda was in a 2 versus 2, and Eleanor France got from 600 passive tourism to culture victory in like 5 to 6 turns with a bunch of rock bands. Well, yeah, but that's a 2 versus 2. Different, more tourists to acquire. Different math. Oh, that's a big air force from Canada. He just keeps pushing his defense up further and further to the northwest. We got a lot of Cree tanks showing up for the defense of Rome. And this should be it, boys. 2 points off, Guardian, 184 out of 186, and unlucky, might actually get this win over the Sharks. And I do have to say, I kind of give it to the Sharks for holding on so strong until the very end. This was their second game, and they had a possibility to get it to a third. But if unlucky wins, it's going to be a 2-0 victory, and that's it. GG unlucky. 3 versus 4 situation, and they
dust
did manage to win.
which our civilization
And watching the
first
game a few days ago
rose,
with
so too
JDR
shall we
Chinese
return.
team. Okay, didn't see
As the
for
light
over
of
an
our
hour or two.
people fades to
Was in a
nothingness,
no-win position.
we
Well,
wonder
yeah.
if one will rise. to
One more
rekindle
rock
our
band!
flame.
Yeah. Man, so many freaking heads. Let me see if we do have some post-game chat. We get into a debrief channel and just wait. I don't know if we have or not, so let's just wait over here. Many were saying when XP died that they couldn't win culture victory with 3 players. Yeah. Yeah, many, but looks like they did. The nachos have been successfully guarded. Yes, yes. Athena agrees, speaker. Athena agrees. They got a culture victory. They actually did get a culture victory. Turn 111. Big one, yeah. Kind of late, but still big. 3 versus 4 situation. Kind of hard. We do have work day for them tomorrow, so I would imagine they kind of want to get some sleep. I kind of want to get something to eat and sleep anyway. Can Athena even eat nachos? I didn't try. I guess she did chew on some chips, but I don't really want to give her salt. If I understand it correctly, it doesn't do well with cats. Like salty shit. Good night, Hope and Thunder. Good evening, sir. And yeah, it looks like we're not gonna have a post-game chat, so that's it. I'm gonna get myself a shawarma, and in the meantime, I do hope you're gonna have some fun with some Civ6 content. We'll see each other next week. We do still have the stage 3 ongoing, and the results are up on the Civ6worldcup.com website. As soon as the game reports are getting passed through, you get to see the results over there. And don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe on YouTube if you did like the content. Much appreciated for the subs, much appreciated for the follows, and of course welcome every new member that we do have tonight. If you are interested in joining my Discord to join a conversation on the development of the website or ask about competitions, just join use exclamation mark Discord over here in chat, and you're gonna get a link there. Or take a look at the video description underneath on YouTube. Bye bye bye.